Good afternoon, everybody. For those present and watching this back in the future, hello, hello, hello. Today is Vengeance Day. Today is Vengeance Day. Hello, everyone. It's been a morning already. I made a mistake planning this stream for the afternoon instead of later in the evening. I'll not be making that error again. So, just skipping to the end. I'll see you guys tomorrow evening for Black Knight. Anyways, so today is all about MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. This game came out in 2000. This is the game that I definitely have the most hours in out of all the MechWarrior games. And I definitely have a lot of fun with it. I enjoy the story of it. It's pretty grounded. It's pretty relatable. Grounded. I think grounded. It's a classic story, as you'll all find out. So I don't have too much development history of the game. I do remember that originally MechWarrior 3 was supposed to be MechWarrior 4, in the sense of that's kind of where they're trying to go to. And I believe that MechWarrior 3 was made in an effort to kind of bridge the gap, and things happened. So I don't have too much development history on MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. However, I do want to set up this playthrough with some expectations in mind, and this will be the case for the MechWarrior 4 trilogy moving forward here. I am very much a fun first type of gamer. There are times where I will go and seek challenge. This is not one of those times. And also those days are kind of increasingly rare. So where am I going with this? I'm going to be playing the MechWarrior 4 trilogy with invincibility and unlimited ammo. Not because I am a wimp and hate difficulty. I kind of do. And I guess I am kind of a wimp. No, I would rather have some fun and just chill and actually be able to like relax with the game. And you can also do some pretty fun and broken stuff. If you guys have not played MechWarrior 4 with invincibility and no heat and no ammo, you can do some pretty nasty stuff. So this is just a fun playthrough. You know, we're looking back at the game in a retrospective light. We're not looking really at what game is harder. I'm not about that. I'm never about difficulty. It's you play whatever difficulty you want and you have fun with. For me, it's playing with invincibility, no heat, and unlimited ammo. So if that upsets you, that's a you problem. Let people enjoy things that want to enjoy things. If you don't care, like I do, welcome in. You're going to have an excellent time watching MechWarrior 4 Vengeance be played. I was having a couple technical issues as I was getting started up here, which is why I was behind by about, I think 4 or 5 minutes. And then, of course, the delay was I was just running late. I had some errands to run this morning that I didn't know I had to run until after I ended stream last night. So I made the promise to stream early in the afternoon without that knowledge, and I'm kind of paying for it. So tomorrow will not be this early. I'm willing to sacrifice my nights. Anyway, I was having some technical issues getting Vengeance to be detected by OBS. Got it working, I believe. So we will head right on into it. So stop music because MechWarrior 4 Vengeance music works. Oh boy. There we go. There we are. Might have to turn up the volume on this. Volume mixer, Vengeance is at 2. Let's bring that up to 4. That works.
Second Overlord touching down. We have heavy casualties. Enemy units still moving in on the palace. Please advise.
Hold your position, 4-1. We're mobilizing palace.
Hold on.
But we need time.
I'll restart this in just a sec. I'm just going to bring the volume up a little bit more. Because I currently have it set for how I like to listen to it, not for what is best for recording. So just give me a sec. I want to have that intro cinematic play properly through without any interruptions and add a decent volume. Let's bring it up to 10. See how that sounds. There we go. I'll answer that question right after the cinematic.
Palace Command, this is 4-1. We've sighted a second Overlord touching down. We have heavy casualties, enemy units still moving in on the Palace. Please advise.
Hold your position, 4-1. We're mobilizing Palace defenses, but we need time to evacuate the royal family.
Roger, Command, we'll do our best. Who the hell are they?
Alert! The palace is under attack. All units, man your stations. MechWarrior, you are cleared to mobilize and engage at once. Gunnery crew, you are authorized to fire at incoming hostiles. Area, back palace personnel, Valley Point Echo immediately.
We've got at least 4 lenses up the wall. Support units. Looks mostly like LRM launches.
Sigma Lead, this is Sigma 2. Any idea what we're up against?
Well-equipped strike forces. Probably the 5th Donegal.
That's my old unit. Why would our own forces attack us?
It was inevitable. Everything has changed. Sigma Lance, form up on my lead. Central Guard is Sigma Lance leader. We're moving out.
We have the royal family aboard. We can't lift off until those SAM launchers are taken out.
Incoming LRMs, get clear. Look out! Get out of the hangar!
Get a track of those damn launchers.
I got track!
Take them out!
Impact!
Nice shot, Sig 2. All right, on my mark. We break off and head for the central courtyard.
We'll fall back and try to regroup.
Incoming!
Activate AMS!
Sir! I got missiles
Eject!
coming in and I'm
Eject!
position right now! Oh my...
Sig 2, this is Lance leader. Do you read? Karis, can you hear me? Central Guard is Sigma leader. What's your status? Command, this is Sigma leader. I've lost contact with Central Guard. Any receiving unit. I have contact with main enemy force inside Central Courtyard. I'll delay them here as long as I can.
Welcome to MechWarrior 4 Vengeance, everyone. So, Kara, to answer your question, this is the very beginning of the Federated Commonwealth Civil War. This is the era that immediately follows the clan invasion. I believe this takes place roughly within the first 4 months of the Second Star League returning from clan homeworld space after putting an end to the clan invasion through the Great Refusal. So that's about when this takes place. We will be playing campaign, and I believe normally it's like, hey, play cinematics, but I might have to quickly do something else here. That's do the controls change? They do. Sick. So so follows MechWarrior 3 more or less directly. In a way, yeah. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if I can find a quick copy over of the settings. Also, Vengeance is starting to get very loud after that cinematic. Hold on, one moment. Just gonna check some game files. Because I would like to play the campaign with cinematics on for you guys, and without having to spend a lot of time trying to redo all the settings. Right here, pilots. There we go. Option. It. Yeah, okay. Gonna quickly close out of this. Quickly move the files over. Copy paste. Place the file. Okay, it should be good. Should be. Yep. Reset. Refresh the monitor. All right. Everything here looks correct. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
My son, I wish these did not have to be my final words to you. I must try to make up for years and only a few minutes while this message can still be sent. I've often regretted the words that I spoke when I sent you away. I don't want them to be the last that you hear from me. I was acting as a duke, not a father. I feared you'd bring dishonor to the family name. I was wrong. You may have thought yourself forgotten, but you've never been far from my thoughts. I've followed your deeds in the clan wars. You have done nothing but bring honor to your name and made me proud to be your father. If you could find it within yourself to forgive me, I'd hope to ask you to return home. Now there's no time, because I stood against Katrina Steiner when she betrayed her promises and seized control of the Commonwealth. Our world is to be made an example to the dukes who stood with me in resisting her. They're seizing Katares. They've sent a strike force. It's only a matter of time before they breach the castle defenses. Your brothers, your sister. By the time you get this, I'm sure that we'll all be dead. Stay away from Katares, Ian. Your Uncle Peter commands in the 4th Davian Guard off the planet. As long as he takes no action against her, Katrina won't risk moving against him. Go to him. Live on, and bear our name proudly. My son, I have always loved you, and I am very, very proud of the man that you have become. Goodbye.
Did you find the bodies? Do we know for certain they're all dead?
Steiner executed everyone at the castle who survived the initial attack. We don't know where they're buried. We don't believe anyone escaped. I know what you must be feeling, Ian. But your father's wishes were always for honor and justice, never for revenge.
Justice? My family's been killed, Peter. All but you. Whoever killed them deserves to be dead too.
But we've more important tasks first. We have to break Steiner's grip on Kantari's 4, then remove your cousin William from the throne and restore legal rule.
William.
He's only a puppet, Ian. Steiner controls your homeworld. Our forces are small, but if we show the people they can fight back, I know they'll join with us and free Cantares. So, if you're your father's son, you'll get suited up. Our first strike must be now, before they discover we're here.
Yeah, I believe Ian Jasari, who we're playing as, was actually in Operation Bulldog. I'm not sure if he went to the clan homeworlds or not, because I know that not all of Bulldog left to follow Clan Smoke Jaguar, and it's not really that important, but yeah. And I answered that, I was answering his question earlier, and you probably weren't here. Anyways. Man, such strong nostalgia for this. Played this game so many times back in the day. Yeah. As I said at the start of stream, this is the game that I have easily the most hours into for out of all MechWarrior games. And probably even the Battletech IP as a whole, although HBS Battletech probably roaches on that quite a bit. Always love those FMV cutscenes. Yeah, they're not bad. I prefer Plans' way of doing it because you don't get the weird jank live action CGI combination. But that's kind of the charm of MechWarrior in the first place, and whereas MechWarrior 5 Clans just has it all right there. Okay, before we begin, so again, for those of you that were not here at the start, I am playing with no heat, infinite ammo, and invincibility on because we're here to have fun. If you do not like these settings and it bothers you watching it, go somewhere else. But if you're here to have a good time and see some of the broken shit that we can pull off and laugh at how quickly we delete things, you come to the right place, and I like you. So, we do not have to worry about heat sinks. We don't even really need to worry about armor. Don't even need to worry about ammo, but I'm still gonna be kind of taking it seriously. You're not a true MechWarrior? Listen. It takes a very specific mood for me to enjoy difficulty. I like having fun. I'm a power gamer. That's how it is. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just a power gamer. So anyway, no introduction for the first mission. So just to quickly nod on the canonicity of MechWarrior 4, the MechWarrior 4 trilogy. So Vengeance is roughly canon. There was a you're all good, Francisco. I know you're joking. You're all good, man. There was a mention in a source book, and I forget what source book it is, but it is mentioned that not Peter, Ian's father, I'm forgetting his name right now, the actual Duke Dressari, openly called out that he was supporting Victor in the side of, no, not Ian, we're playing as Ian, it's Ian's father, that we just saw in the previous cutscene that was sending that message. He made an open declaration, and there was a mention of Katrina sending forces there. That is about as canon as those events get. There was mention of Ian Dressari being Duke after this, So the ending of the game is canon. As for which ending, there are 2 endings to this game, in case you didn't know, is not clear. Considering how Black Knight carries out, it definitely suggests one of the endings, but it still explains, no matter what you pick, of how events play out in Black Knight. For those of you that have not seen the story, I'm actually going to try to avoid spoilers this time. But essentially, what I'm talking about is canonicity. Any of the events that happen in between, I'm going to leave out. Any events that happen after, until we address it, I'm going to leave out. So this game is roughly canon. It is not canon like how MechWarrior 3 is canon, but at least the main headlines of the Kantari's campaign are canon. Going back into a little bit of lore though, if you guys are not familiar with the Succession Wars and some of the horrors that the Great Houses inflicted upon each other during that time, Kantari's is actually the site of a very, very infamous massacre carried out by the Draconis Combine. I forget the exact number, but I believe it was very close to 90% of the entire population of Kantari's 4 was exterminated by the Draconis Combine in a fit of rage after the assassination of one of their, might have been a war leader, or actually might have been the coordinator. I'm forgetting some of these events and I'm very loose, but anyways, it was in retaliation to something that the Davion side did, and then as Krita does, they take things way too far in making up for that. So Kantari's 4 has a lot of history, and it's actually history that is referenced quite a lot here in the story of MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. But it is kind of important to know that this world is famous, it is noticeable, and people who follow the lore, at least I would hope so, that people follow the lore, that when this game came out, they're probably going like, oh, Kantari's, really? So, I don't know if that was the case, because I was way too young to really be involved in the gaming world, and also it was kind of in the early days of the internet, so there wasn't like a whole lot of community interaction as we have today. So it's definitely an interesting place, and it before Clans, this was actually my favorite MechWarrior game. It's nice to see you having fun in between these excellent lore videos. Thank you very much. I just wish that the lore videos were not as much of a mental chore as they are to my brain. Otherwise, I'd probably be doing them a lot more often. But I have some cool ideas coming up in the near future that I'll be talking about sometime soon. Just got here. Have you gone through how you got this to run? Maybe possibly a separate video on how you did it. I have not explained how I got this to run, but it is rather easy. You just need to have some computer know-how, which me and working in IT or having experience in IT, it was not that bad. You just have to be able to, I don't say this in a condescending tone, but you have to be able to read. In the sense of the instructions for how to get it to run could have been done better, because there's a lot of warnings and a lot of fixes at the very end after they tell you to run the game assuming everything's fine. But all those addendums at the end are go like, yeah, if it doesn't run, here's the fix, when they could have just put it up before when you first started running. Anyway, it's a whole thing. I will link a video here for you that I used to get it set up, because it does tell you how to get all 3 MechWarrior 4 games up and running. Where are you? Here we are. And I will even pin it. You follow that video's instructions, you'll be able to get it going. Black Knight was great. I really enjoyed how the plot weaved around. Some choices were a bit cold, but that goes with the war theme in my opinion. Well, also the fact that the Black Knight company are mercenaries, so they're kind of ingrained to be ruthless. And also I think the game book, if you remember ever getting game manuals back in the day, man, I miss those. That had a lot of background lore about the character you're playing with that, and he was also pretty ruthless in his history too. Anyway, we will get on with the game. So this is the first mission in MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. I am doing a one-shot of this. I do not stop stream until this game is beaten, but obviously with the cheats that I currently have enabled, which are game options, they're in the game, shouldn't take too long today. I would probably expect about 5 hours or so, maybe 6. We'll see. Let us begin.
This is it, gentlemen. We're about to start a war. Ahead of us is the main comm relay station. It's lightly defended and should be a piece of cake. Destroy it, and all Steiner communications with Kentarius 4 are cut off. Expect light point defenses only. Move in fast and vaporize everything that isn't a rock.
Except each other, that is.
Yes, except each other. He and your lance mate on this mission is Casey Knowles. You'll learn to ignore him. The rest of us do. Casey, the Shadowcat to your right, is my nephew, and your future Duke. Try to show him more respect than you do me.
Don't think that will be a problem, sir.
Those towers are the communication relays. We better take them out first. It may take heavier weapons to bring them down. Let's move out.
Throttle full, weapons online.
Oh, I love the cameras so high up and far back.
Hey, we're taking fire.
Looks like we've got some LRMs to deal with.
The movement is snappy and also not snappy at the same time. Coming from MechWarrior 3 just last night. It's definitely a switch, but I'll be used to it in probably less than an hour.
Oh, stepped in some Steiner.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the wacky weapon group logic this game has.
I thought these guys were supposed to be tough.
Well, they kind of are.
Destroyed.
Ouch. Looks like pulse lasers. Not much punch, but there's enough of them to do some damage.
Destroyed.
The turret thing here, yeah.
We show vehicles moving outward from facility. Neutralize all mobile units. They might warn other Steiner forces.
Roger that, Control.
Loved MechWarrior 2 and Ghost Bear's Legacy back in the day. Never played MechWarrior 3 or 4. I can't help, but I feel like I missed out. I wouldn't say you... In the nicest way I can say, yeah, you probably did, but like you didn't miss out in the traditional sense. Because you can play these games, you can play MechWarrior 3 and 4 today. You know, the link that I posted to getting it set up, it's relatively easy to follow if you follow it step by step. There are some minor things that might occur that you have to kind of correct, and it does help if you have some technological know-how, but for the most part, it's kind of just, once you get it set up, it's good. You don't have to make any changes at all. You can just literally copy and paste the files onto a new computer, and it's still gonna work. Like, there's no disks, there's no DRM stuff. Where is the control for slowing down? Thought I had it set to X or something. Turns out I do not, so let's just have a quick look here. Set throttle 0 is B. Why do I have it set to that? I guess it's fine. Oh, B for brake. That's probably why I did that. Yeah, there's no throttle decay in this game, which MechWarrior 3 had it. This game does not. Kind of weird, but... Later MechWarrior games are different from 2, but they're good. 4 can be seen as a bit of arcade, but the missions tend to be fun, and I myself enjoyed the hardpoint system a lot. I am actually right with you there. I enjoyed the hardpoint system that MechWarrior 4 Vengeance did. I appreciate... Sorry, one sec.
Primary objective complete.
Good work, gentlemen.
Oh, Steiner, fall down, go boom.
All right, that's it. Good work, everyone. Let's get back to base. Control, this is Omega Lead. Mission accomplished.
Roger, Omega Lead. Return to base heading 175. Omega support, mobilize salvage units and sweep operational area. Window 2 hours, 20 minutes.
Beautiful run. Nothing wakes me up like a little Steiner stomping party.
Yeah, so no, I fully agree with you. I do like the way that MechWarrior 4 did things. Even then, there's kind of a small, about the same actually number of mech selection. I believe it's, no, it might be smaller. So my thought with the customization of mechs across these games is that if you have fewer mechs, you kind of want to open up everything. Because with fewer mechs, you kind of almost can target one mech in each tonnage denomination. I'm not sure if that's the right term, but like, you know, for a game that you're gonna have a smaller roster of mechs with, you can have 120 ton, 125, 130, 135, and so on, like one of each tonnage class the mechs comes in, but you just open it up so they can become anything. And that's kind of what MechWarrior 3 did in a way. I know that there are some tonnage classes missing, but at least you could do anything you wanted with those mechs. So it made up for the lack of variety of mechs with the absolute variety that you can customize them with. Whereas with MechWarrior 4, Vengeance, Black Knight, and especially Mercs, there's a lot more mechs you can pick from, sometimes multiple in the same class. So you don't need as much openness in the mech lab, and that's where you get the hardpoint system, which lore-wise is way more accurate than just open tabletop mech lab as they did in MechWarrior 3, with the exception of Omni-mechs. Omni-mechs are kind of like that, except the power with Omnis was not actually customization, it was speed, which is kind of, I'm not sure what the word is, but it's similar to misnomer. Where something is misnamed, it's named after something but has nothing to do with it, whereas people assume Omni-mechs are customization, and to some degree they are, but it was mostly designed as speed, because traditionally in lore, changing out even a medium laser for a slightly bigger laser, you know, if it was a large laser or even a smaller one, that wasn't a day thing. That was like, I will see you next month to swap this one laser out. So to put that in perspective with Omni-mechs, it's like, oh yeah, no, I want to swap out the small laser with a large laser. Cool, I'll see you in 2 hours. That's Omni-mechs. It wasn't customization, it was speed. So I definitely appreciate the system that MechWarrior 4 does, and we'll obviously have some experience with it coming up here. We don't get a whole lot of new shiny things until we leave the moon, which is where we're on. We're on the moon of Kataris 4. So we'll get there. Yeah, and it definitely made each mech felt truly distinct. Because like if you wanted something that was heavy on ballistics, in this game, you're waiting to find a Mauler. If you wanted something that was, you know, jack of all trades, you're wishing for that Timberwolf. And you kind of get it pretty early, if I recall correctly. And then, of course, just as your end game FU, Direwolf all the way. But there is a surprise assault mech in this game, which is the mech that I'm named after, and we will see towards the end of the game, but that was a surprise. And not only can it go toe-to-toe with any other assault mech, but it actually turned out to be pretty equal with the Direwolf, if you set it up correctly. But we will come across that later.
All right, we've bloodied their noses, even if they won't know it right away. With communications cut, we'll be able to move in secrecy for a while. From here on, I want you to take a command role with the team. They need to start seeing you as their leader. So so I'd like you to determine our next mission and get us set up. I've uploaded our TAC officer's operational overview. It's simple enough. Steiner only left a few dropships behind, and all but one are hangared here on the moon, where it's safe. Before we hit Dirtside, we'll need to destroy the dropships to cripple the mobility of Steiner's defensive forces. We also have to raid additional supplies from some of the remaining lunar facilities. They're undefended. The only threat to those raids are Steiner mobile artillery units. They'll have to be neutralized before we can start our raiding operations.
All right.
I've asked Carl Sontag, our technical officer, to configure mechs for the missions. Now, Carl's a good man, and one hell of an engineer. Your father used to say, give Carl 100 tons of steel wool, and he'll knit you an Atlas overnight.
I wish.
Change the loadouts if you want to, but I doubt you'll improve on his choices. We're all waiting for your orders, Ian. I know you're up to the challenge.
Yes?
Good news. Tactical just informed me that the techs have pulled Steiner encryption codes out of the mess we left behind at the comm facility. We'll be able to intercept enemy communications. Some of them, anyway. We should also be able to locate other pockets of resistance. We should start getting some useful information in the next few hours. I'll keep you updated.
Hello, Carl. It's been a long time.
I didn't know if you'd remember me. I served your father for a long time, but the last time I saw you, you were a boy. Duke Eric was a fine man and a great leader. We will miss him. I
Eric.
will miss him. He would have wanted better for you, but I'll give you the best I can. I've modified our mechs by stripping out some of the heat sinks. The heat dissipation in this environment is so efficient, they'd just be a waste. You won't need much speed for these missions, so I've added extra armor, just in case. Not much weaponry to choose from yet, but that will change soon enough. Bring in any good weapons or material as salvage, and I will keep you ready to fight. I kept your father's mechs in shape for him. I'll do the same for you, young Grisari.
Two things to comment on there. I doubt you can do any better than his configurations. Yes, you can. With the exception of, I believe, 3 mechs, the configurations that Carl sets your mechs up, not very efficient at all. So we'll be fixing quite a lot of them. The second thing is that he is allegedly stripping the heat sinks out of some of our mechs, which, as far as I'm aware, not happen. It's just implied, and also puts in your mind, oh, maybe I should remove some heat sinks. While in terms of the game context, this is correct. The heat efficiency on this level, on these series of levels, is very high. Realistically, and according to BattleTech rules, no. Moons, dusty rocks, and whatever have next to no atmosphere, and even if they do, the cooling rate is actually hindered. This comes from extended rules from classic BattleTech, of where you can actually give yourself heat or cooling modifiers for a match, and it's usually per point heat. It's like, for instance, if you're playing on a hot desert map, you can play with the rule that, okay, so no matter what you do, there is 5 heat being generated every single turn, just from how hot this planet is. So if you fire, a laser that generates 5 heat, you're generating 10 heat per turn if you're not moving. 5 heat from the laser, 5 heat from the environment. So it's just a weird nerd thing I got hitched up on. I miss the different camo schemes from the mech lab, the color wheel, and inconsistent camo patterns in MechWarrior 5 and clans bothers me to no end. The same pattern texture differently onto different mechs. To be fair though, very much the same case here. Camouflage none, blue, oh look, it's the same pattern but it's just tinted blue. Red, oh same pattern but tinted red. And then if we go to like say Ops Charcoal, oh it's same color but tinted red. War Paint, kind of different but at least there's some texturing to it. But for the most part, it's actually even more basic in these older games than is the newer games. I believe that the newer games actually do it better. And the reason why they have to kind of apply it per mech is not every mech has the same geometry, and actually to the game, those camo schemes are not just a flat texture wrap, like you're putting, like a very tightly wrapped sheet around the mech in order to get its color. Each mech has different parts, and if they did that technique of where it's just a sheet tightly wrapped around the mech, you would actually have a lot more visual bugs with the paint pattern in the modern MechWarrior games than these do. So. Mech Commander 2 was also really neat. It had a simplistic mech lab, but it also worked in context. I also enjoyed having specific mechs per faction. If I recall correctly, Mech Commander was the progenitor of the paper doll mech lab. And also the paper doll that classic Battletech would adopt early on. I'd have to rewatch the interview with Mitch Gittleman in order to get that, because he talked about that. Oh, the colors in 4 was something. Feeling a couple decades younger having this conversation. You need a medium to transfer heat without atmosphere. There's no medium. The issue with spaceships, in fact, is how you get rid of heat in space. Yeah, pretty much. So that was just kind of a weird clerical error in the dialogue there, but it doesn't really matter. And I'm just being picky because I can. And it's not really in a judgment way. It's just kind of like, this was just so early in Battletech's history, all things regarded. Like, it wasn't even 15 years old when this game came out. When MechWarrior 4 came out, so. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just like the same default style of the mech, is just that they changed the color in certain areas. Like, that's actually probably one of the more advanced ones there. Which honestly, I should probably use that one because it kind of matches the lunar highline. If it was just a little bit more gray though. Anyway. Not super important. Yeah, so we don't actually need heat sinks at all with no heat generation, so I'm just gonna put on the BAP setting. You don't have any new clan tech, so we're just gonna continue on.
This is Omega Control. Omega Support, stand by at position. Omega Launch. The mobile launchers you need to neutralize should be somewhere in the ravine. You may encounter them at any point along your sweep pattern, so maintain active radar and move to nav point Alpha. Sweep and destroy any units you encounter in the ravine.
Roger, Control. Moving to nav point Alpha.
Roger, Control. Radar active. Display set to maximum range. We'll run the pattern and ice anything we find.
Good luck.
Thanks, Major. Lieutenant Jasari, let's do it.
Roger that, Omega 2.
It's Gonzalez, sir.
Roger that. Gonzalez.
Sensors online. Weapons systems.
Two things I just thought of that MechWarrior 4 games
nominal.
do better than the modern ones. The mech animations. Like how every single mech moves and acts. There are some janky animations, but those are kind of few and far between, whereas 95% of this is excellent. The other thing is that it does level design in a very interesting way, where more or less everything that you encounter in the level is actually already loaded onto the map, and you can find them early. And I will be demonstrating this when we get to a certain part in the campaign here, because you can actually get behind some of the enemy spawns and ambush them, whereas they're supposed to ambush you. Point being is that it allows map exploration. So like that base that you saw at the beginning of this level, you can actually almost walk up to it and just hang out there and go check it out.
Scratch one launcher. Let's nail the other one.
Looks like they got a lot of ammo on board those things. We better stay clear of the blast or we may take some damage.
Target destroyed.
Ow.
Nav point Alpha reached. Target destroyed.
The mech's hurt.
Destroyed.
You going, little buddy?
Target destroyed.
I'm already starting to get slightly used to the aim, but it's still a little bit weird because it's like it starts off slow and then it hits a point where
Target
it just moves
destroyed.
really fast. I do love that option to use the map to your advantage, like you said. In some missions, you can even forego some sections if you know where to go. Exactly. Exactly. And the fact that the game doesn't totally break when you do that too is pretty good. Like there are moments where you can actually skip an entire sections and the game requires you to beat those enemies. But if it doesn't require you to beat those enemies, you can actually kind of speed run this game pretty quickly. I never did, but you can speedrun aspects of any game, really. I just don't know how you do it in Vengeance other than just a really memey build with streaks and fast as you can possibly go.
Now it gets interesting.
Detected. Target destroyed.
But this is what I was saying last night as I was finishing up MechWarrior 3, is that the mission objective variety definitely feels a lot more dynamic in 4 than it did in 3. Also, one other thing I can definitely blow some smoke up this game's ass about: the sound design on the PPCs have not been any better than this game. And if you don't know, you'll hear them later.
Roger, Gonzalez. I think we got them all. Control, this is Omega-1. We've run the pattern. All units neutralized.
Roger, Omega-1. Good work. Return to base. Omega support begins salvage operations. See if there's any ammo to recover. Carl can use anything we can possibly repair. Window, 3 hours.
Roger, Control. Starting salvage operations.
Epsilon 2 sweeps complete. You're clear to begin operations at Thorless Basin.
Roger, Control. Moving out.
Good work, Lieutenant. Pleasure working with you.
Same here, Gonzalez. I'm happy with any mission I can walk back from.
Roger.
Absolutely, they even used the PP sound in Mech Commander 2 and Mech Assault. It's iconic, I miss it. I don't recall Mech Assault having the same sound. There might have been hints of it, but I thought it was a little bit more crackly. But I also just might be remembering it wrong, so you might be right. As for Mech Commander 2, I've never played it, so I'll take your word on that one. But yeah, the PPC design in this game, like the sound is, it's up there for sound design as the seismic charge from Star Wars.
Yes? It's Jules Gonzalez. Good work out there. Keep it up. I talked with Colonel Sharp. He said you were blooded against the clans. Guess that means you've seen heavy action.
I saw my share.
That's good. Because what we've run up against so far is minor compared to what we'll find down in Cantadas. And that's straight from the Colonel. I just didn't want you to thinking it was always going to be this easy.
I figured.
Maybe we'll live through this.
Young Dressari, just so you know, I have adapted the gear you brought in as salvage for use with our mechs.
Good work.
It's nice equipment. Steiner shops well. Once we get planetside, there will be more. And more need of it.
Hey, Ian. Hey. I was surfing the airwaves and thought you might enjoy this. Sounds like some kindred spirits down on Cantaris.
The oppression of the illegal Steiner occupation force does not go unchecked. Across our planet, small patriots are struggling to overthrow the Steiner tyrants and their puppet billionaires. Do not be fooled by Steiner's propaganda. Their claims that yesterday's communications interruption was the result of an inconvenient mechanical failure are lies. The military and defense networks were neutralized by one of the many resistance rising at Steiner. Take heart, loyal citizens. Enemy invaders on our soil are not as powerful as they would have us believe.
It's interesting because you can hear certain design choices that were made because of the time. The whole radio uprising thing, yeah, that's a product of the late 90s, early aughts. It's so fun. HQ to any available units. We have mechs down at Nav Gamma. Bravo Cadet reports 4 summoners on site. Bandits are hostile. I repeat, bandits are hostile. Man, I get chills watching the Mech 2 intro. It's a good one. It's a good intro. Mech Commander 2 is fun. I advise you try it out. If I can get it to run, I will definitely try it. I think all the MechWarrior games are solid intros, at least 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, the ones that matter. Well, even MechWarrior 5 Mercs had a decent intro. It wasn't really an intro to the game, as it was an intro to the setting. It was good, but it wasn't strong because a different game did an intro to the setting way better. The intro to MechWarrior 5 Clans was definitely a really good intro to the game. It set up the atmosphere, the type of mood, and the kind of mindset that you need to have for that game, and I think it actually did a pretty good job. However, the best intro, and I think should be included on all games moving forward and then play the actual game's intro after, is HBS's Battletech intro. That one perfectly sets up the entire Battletech plot so well without a single word being spoken in that intro. It is so good. That is peak. So one thing I'll also start doing, because unlike MechWarrior 3, is that when you have mechs in inventory that you're not using, it doesn't consider that hardware open to use. You actually have to mount it. And while most of these mechs are running shitty inner sphere tech, I would still like to have options. So one thing I'll end up doing is stripping mechs, saving them, and renaming them to say that they are stripped. Because otherwise, that equipment will not show up in your equipment list. Yes, absolutely. Indeed, the opening of Clans is great. HBS gives me chills. It's a true saga of humanity. Exactly. And honestly, if they have that HBS Battletech intro cinematic before everything else, like if you imagine the HBS cinematic before Clans' cinematic, that would be a trip. That would be such a trip. Was House Serrano made up for HBS Battletech, or is it part of the actual lore? Yes. The answer to that is yes, because of the timeline of events. So this was said in the interview for HBS Battletech. So if you guys don't know this person in the Battletech community, his name is Sean Lang, or Phil, and he runs the Twitch channel and YouTube channel No Guts No Galaxy, or NGNGTV. And he very often does podcasts and interviews with people in the Battletech community and even some of the developers. And a few years ago, I believe it was early 2020 or even 2021, he did an interview with Mitch Gittleman, who, for those of you that don't know, was basically Jordan Weissman's number 2 for the longest time. And also, if you don't know who Jordan Weissman is, and you're also in the Battletech universe, 1, shame on you. 2nd, he is Daddy Battletech. He made the universe that we're currently playing in. So Mitch Gittleman said, and he asked this question, so the question was, how come how come this game? Why not, like Wolf's Dragoons? Why not something a little bit more known, like Grey Death Legion, Iridani Lighthorse, Northwind Highlanders? Like, why not one of those mercenary companies and make it big and grandiose? And Mitch's reply, which honestly I totally feel, especially designing a Battletech story and project myself, Mitch's reply was, because we would have the lore hounds up our ass on every single detail, and we don't want to deal with it. I'm speaking verbatim, but that is 98% accurate what he said. It's just that he knew that lore people like myself and others are going to be very critical about everything that they do. Which, again, I have to applaud MechWarrior 5 Clans for doing so very well in its stories that really, aside from 2 really critical things, there was not anything that broke any written event that happened in novels or source books. So again, congratulations to PGI and MechWarrior 5 Clans on that. But on part of HBS's Battletech is they wanted to have everything separate so they can carve out their own story without having to run into, oh, this person was actually here in the timeline and you have them here. No, you can't do this. Or something isn't right. This isn't correct. This person didn't say this. They actually said this. So avoiding all that, they made their own realm for HBS Battletech. Now what happened after is one of the line developers at Catalyst Game Labs, who currently own the BattleTech tabletop IP, which is BattleTech canon in continuity, made a House Arano sourcebook, which canonized House Arano, canonized the rough events of the game, and that's about it. So House Arano exists, and by the time of Client Invasion, they're kind of gone. And roughly what is canon from HBS's BattleTech is there's a coup and there's a retaking of the throne. So the start of the game is canon, like the very start of the game is canon, the very end of the game is canon. The events in between, muddied, as with every other BattleTech game that has ever existed, which is primary events are roughly canon, whereas the details in between are not. Because why would you be taking on 500 mechs in a single campaign, as every MechWarrior game tends to do? It's not possible. You can't do that. Sorry, I know I'm talking a lot while trying to play a game.
Roger, Omega Lead. Omega forward. Move out and see what intel you can get on the dropship positions.
Affirmative, Control. We'll move in on the dropships and report back.
Roger, forward 1. Okay, Ian, we've given Steiner a bloody nose. Time for some broken bones. The 3 dropships we need to destroy are at nav points Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Taking them out is the key to our entire operation. Ignore the gantries and go for the 3 APUs at the base of each dropship first. It will slow down their startup procedure so we can destroy them before they get their weapons online. Once we disable their APUs, we'll go for the engines, which are their true Achilles heel. Heading for nav point Alpha. Luck.
Sensors online. Weapons systems.
My point is I'm trying not to have so much time in between each mission, because this is not only just for live stream, but this is also for watch back.
Looks like static defenses, not too heavy.
This is for watch back on the channel later, so it's kind of for archival purposes as well. So I'm trying to also be respectful to people that will be watching this in the future is all. No, I'm more than happy to discuss lore and development background and whatnot. I just need to be better about spreading it out in between dialogue and actually probably talking during missions when there's not dialogue talking. So
Target destroyed.
it's a me thing. This is ADHD and just trying to focus on one thing at a time, and it does not help my brain.
Alpha reached.
That's the last APU. Concentrate fire on the dropship engines, but stay clear. We don't want to get caught in the blast when it goes.
And actually, something that just occurred to me is that someone, and you might be here today actually, sorry, I kind of forget who said what after the day ends, but someone in my chat yesterday was saying that they like the detached arm targeting that MechWarrior 3 had. And I agree. However, when you have that kind of precisive aiming, it kind of trivializes a lot of combat, and also is kind of not air quote accurate to how BattleTech / tabletop kind of carries out, because you can miss a lot of shots even though a weapon in the exact same location hit but the other one missed. This actually kind of translates that very well, because while you do end up landing most of your shots, it is kind of easy to miss those 1 or 2 weapons that you would also miss in tabletop. So actually I kind of like the clunkier walking tank aiming that this game has just for that aspect.
Target destroyed.
Also be nice if I wasn't the only one firing at these dropships. I know I don't have to deplete the entire health bar for it to blow up, but it sure feels like it. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Let's get moving. We've got 2 more to go, and the other dropship sites will have seen the blast.
Target destroyed.
Technically these aren't unions.
Nav point beta reached.
They're Hrothgars, which is a apocryphal dropship. However, considering the fact that the game repeatedly mentions that aside from these 3 dropships, that there's only 2 others on Cantares, they're meant to roughly translate that they are overlords, actually. Overlords and probably a union or 2, actually, but they're meant to be bigger than what they're conveyed.
Target destroyed.
So, use your imagination. If any of you in chat are fans of Bethesda games, you already have kind of learned this skill, because obviously major cities are not the size of hamlets. Cough, cough, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Imperial City being a city that you can walk across in 30 seconds.
2 ships down. 1 left.
Target destroyed.
When in canon, the size of that city is 40 kilometers wide.
Target destroyed. Nav point Gamma reached.
The manual also called the aerospace fighters Chippewas when they are obvious Shilones. Yeah. I think the 2 fighter models that they actually end up using in MechWarrior 4 Vengeance and Black Knight are Nightshades and Shilones, and they're actually labeled correctly. And then MechWarrior 4 Mercs introduces a couple more models. No, they also have Peregrines too. They also have Nightwinds. But those are VTOLs.
That's it.
Target
Good work, Ian. That's all of them. Control, this is Omega Lead. Mission accomplished.
Roger, Omega. Congratulations. All units, mission accomplished. Omega, return to base heading 170. Salvage, mobilize for recovery operations. Window 4 hours. Omega forward, stand by for security patrols on arrival salvage. Control out.
With those dropships destroyed, Steiner won't be able to effectively counter our attacks on Cantares. This was a tough mission, Ian. It was an honor to fight by your side.
Then we sit and fire. Yes, that is what dropship fights are. At least in this game. MechWarrior 4 Clans did a pretty good job with dropship fights. Like, they're still static shoot at things, but at least like there was something else to do other than just stand there. Lots of stuff to shoot at, yes. This game actually does enemy density fairly well, where it doesn't feel like, holy shit, there's just endless amounts of stuff to wade through. It was like appropriately overwhelming, if that makes any sense. Demolishers were terrifying. They're terrifying in any game. They're demolishers. 20 AC-20s? So what's prevented a mod or remaster being made to get these games to run on modern hardware? IP rights and... Yeah, no, it's mostly IP rights.
Yeah. Nice moves out there today, Ian. I guess Steiner forces will be doing a lot of walking now, right? Anyway, welcome to the team. Since we're gonna be fighting together, there's something that I have to tell you. I can juggle. Once you're a Duke, will you be accepting auditions for Court Jester?
I'll keep you in mind, Casey.
I do look good in one of those funny hat things. Think it over.
Ian, we intercepted an important communication. I wanted you to see it. This is the face of our enemy, Lord Marcus Roland, the planetary governor appointed by Archon Catherine. We intercepted this message about an hour ago.
I've already assembled the text, but I will not send up this dropship without a military presence. I don't think it's a technical problem we're facing.
Don't think, Major. Just do it.
Next is Major Vanda Castro, Roland's adjutant. We don't know much about her yet. Castro was apparently appointed to Roland's staff only a few months ago. I can tell you this, she's dangerous.
I've seen the reports. Organized resistance has steadily increased since our occupation, not diminished. We have to consider the possibility that communications were cut off in preparation for additional strikes.
You can't seriously believe that our resources on the moon are in any danger. Scattered thefts and minor acts of sabotage are hardly organized resistance.
Just call one of your attack dogs and have a lance released to my authority.
Very well. I'll pass your request down to Burke and Culin. Perhaps one of them is in a charitable mood.
Interesting transmission. Apparently Roland and Castro are not working together very well. We may be able to exploit that. The intercept also gives us a new deadline. Steiner has an additional dropship somewhere. If Castro gets troops, she can have them here in a matter of hours. We need to secure our supplies and move the operation to Centauri's 4 ahead of schedule.
So, what's the plan?
Well, I'll take Gonzalez and lift off in dropship 1 and see if I can slow down Castro. I'm giving you Casey and Jen MechWarrior, who's one of our best. You take the supplies in dropship 2 and establish a beachhead in the Arctic. Elise Rathburn, my tactical officer, will go with you. She's the brains behind this operation, Ian, so rely on her for your operational planning. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. You've proven yourself an able mech pilot and gunner with a solid grasp of tactics. Now you get a chance to test your resolve. I've ordered support personnel to begin loading up our ship as quickly as possible and prep for liftoff. However, it will take some time before we're ready to get underway. If Castro is able to get a drop ship and troops, she'll have located us already. So far, scans are negative, but she may have set down some distance away. We should be prepared to repel an inbound enemy lance at any time. If you can handle defending the ship until we power up, I'll see to the final preparations for departure. Rathburn out.
I get the feeling that she's being critical of us right now. Also, yes, Roland is a very silly man.
Carl, any advice?
Defense missions are rough, on pilots and especially on equipment. You have to stand there and take whatever the enemy dishes out. This old man would recommend heavy armor for starters, maybe shorter range weapons since you can't retreat to keep at longer range. You bring that mech back in one piece, young Grisari.
Enemy forces inbound. Time to hold up our end of this campaign. As soon as I lift off, I'll try to engage Castro's ship, see if I can lead it away. That should give you a window to make planetfall.
Good luck, Peter. I'll see you on Centaurus.
Time for you to return home at last. I'll see you there.
Alright. Got a hellspawn. Really can't do anything with it. Except strip it of its weapons and declare it so. We'll start getting some interesting stuff in the next area. God, I love this game.
We're getting cargo secured. As soon as we're ready for lift, you need to get on board as quickly as possible. We're tracking multiple targets inbound.
We've got him on radar control. Moving to intercept.
Roger, Omega 1. Remember, protect the dropship APUs, or we're dead on the ground.
Roger that, Control. We'll keep them off you.
Reactor.
Also, the Talon dropship is like my favorite model of dropship.
Online. All functioning systems nominal.
This is MechWarrior. We're on him.
Enemy detected.
Yeah, it's fair to like the hellspawn.
Well, I hope they intercept that Steiner dropship.
I'll use any mech if I have like the appropriate technology for it. Aside from just being a power gamer, and aside from Oh, clan superiority. It's a case of... Oh, Jesus.
This is Control. They're hitting another APU. You've got to keep those APUs safe until we're powered up.
I just like running clan tech better. Because it's lighter, mostly, and it just allows for more customization. Oh, geez. How did you get here? And there's a vehicle way over on the other side here. Yeah, I'll pretty much use any mech if I have clan tech to mount onto it.
Target destroyed.
Check fire. We're on the same side.
Target destroyed.
But yeah, Ceram's got done.
Target destroyed.
Don't know how to words good. Ooh, there goes Hellspawn. I'll read chat in a second. Come on. Can't tell if the mouse aiming is too sensitive or not sensitive enough. A weird spot in between. So you're a third-person gamer? Ish. Let's gonna adjust that down. Ish. I just do it for in this game just because like the first-person views are kind of basic and they don't really lend to much visual stimulation. Whereas in third-person view, I can admire the way that the mech moves, which is a kind of a big thing for me in MechWarrior 4, because I pointed out in the second mission that the animations for the mechs in this game they haven't been topped. Like, there are kind of some jank movements that you get with some of the bigger mechs and looking sideways, but like 95% of the time, it looks amazing.
We're showing a clear scope. Looks like you got them all.
Roger that, Control. Good work, everybody.
Hey, I just wanted a ride. Seemed like the only way to be sure I got one.
Right.
This is Control. We've almost got full power. Omega support, get our personnel to ship. Omega Lance, return to ship and prepare for lift.
Roger, Control. Preparing for ingress.
Love the way the Talon looks. Do LRM racks and lasers make it a better dervish only faster? I never thought of it that way. You're right. Just never thought of it that way. Huh. Wow. Gauss and light Gauss already?
Ian here. It's Jen, right?
Yes, sir.
Please, call me Ian. I was just getting set up for our next stop.
Sir, Ian, I just wanted to discuss how it went out there. You know, I don't think it was my best performance.
I thought you were fine.
Well, defensive operations aren't my strong suit. I'm more comfortable in the attack. I'm a very capable mech warrior, and if you check my dossier, I think you'll find that my record reflects that. Anyway, it was an honor to fight with you, sir. I really believe in what we're doing.
Thanks, Jen. Sorry, I've got another message coming in. Yes?
The flight crew tells me that we're on track for a successful polar deorbit. Your uncle won't risk communications while in flight, but he'll contact us once we're both down.
What are the plans for our first planet-side operation?
Peter and I chose to hit the SpySat launch and control facility on the Elysium Tundra. The satellite network provides Roland with worldwide reconnaissance. We should be able to evade detection for a while, but inevitably he'll pick us up. Once he does, he can track our every move. So, we intend to use his own toys against him. We hit a number of outlying facilities to stall a counterattack. Then we launch an assault on the satellite control station. We don't destroy it, we capture it. Peter's bringing in some of Carl's former colleagues, engineers who can aid us in taking over the station. Once we have control, we can use the satellites to identify Steiner targets and track troop movements.
Sounds good.
Before we set down, you'll have to scout out the area near our drop site. If any patrols identify our drop location, we're dead. We'll hot drop you prior to setting down. I recommend you keep your recon lance small to avoid detection, but that's your call. I'll upload the tactical overview for the rest of the op by the time you get back. Hopefully, Peter will have contacted us by then. Be sure to check your Lancemate roster and get me your picks for the mission as soon as possible.
All right. I'll get us set up for the drop.
Our equipment seems to have handled the trip just fine, young Dressari. I just wish there was a bit more of it. There should be good supplies for salvage here on the Tundra. Even some heavier chassis. We could use them.
Agreed.
Heat management shouldn't be much of a problem in this environment, but it will be more of a factor than on the moon. Since the enemy will be more formidable here, you'll want to use surprise in your tactics. Perhaps some long-range weapons in your loadout specifications. Also, speed will be more of a factor, particularly in this terrain. Faster mechs can handle the steeper slopes more effectively.
I'll keep that in mind.
A piece of advice, young Dressari. Balance your Lancemate's loadout with your own. You want to fight as a coordinated whole, not as a collection of mismatched single combatants. Once you've specified the mech configurations you'll be using, I'll get them set up as quickly as possible. Good luck.
Sir?
Yes, Casey?
I noticed we've been encountering a lot of smaller combatants. I tend to try to take those targets out at longer range since their weapons are often range limited.
Prudent.
When I'm on Lance, I'd like you to consider me your official sniper, sir. Okay, maybe not official, but I'd like to be outfitted for longer range engagements. It's a tactic I use a lot and heartily recommend.
When possible, I'll try to arrange for you to be appropriately outfitted for that role.
Thanks, sir. I'd also recommend that we all try to use it to our full advantage. I suspect we're going to be encountering a lot of smaller craft in this environment. Even against mechs, you can do a lot of damage with long-range sniping, particularly if you're not in a hurry.
All right, Casey. I'll try to remember that, and encourage the rest of the team to use it when appropriate.
Two things. One, this is going to be a recurring, it's not really a joke, but it's just kind of unfortunate. So, Jen McQuarrie, the younger blonde lady in the first movie there, is like one of the most sweet-natured characters in MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. And there's kind of hints at her having kind of a thing for Ian, for your character. But the funny thing is that every time that she's like trying to have a serious conversation with you, something comes up and her call is interrupted. It's like the very first call that you have with her here is like, oh, sorry, I have another call. And he actually did. It's not he's trying to get away. It's just that whenever she has like a moment to talk to Ian, it's always like the worst timing. It's a hilarious thing. The second thing is that the movie there with Casey kind of touches on a aspect of this game that is not very explained, which is your pilots actually gradually get better at all four of these things as the game progresses and as you use them more. With Casey saying that he is more of a sniper, that actually is not in the game code to do that, but it is in the game code that you can make him one. In the sense of giving him mechs that have more weapons, in which case he will level up his gunnery a lot quicker. So the game is telling you, focus on this man's gunnery. And then with Jen, she'll, in a cutscene later on, I believe maybe in the next mission, she'll say that she's better with sensors. So you want to give her mechs that have a lot of electronic warfare and equip those because she'll get better. Blind fighting skill, there's a mech warrior that you get that is really good at night fighting. I actually believe that's Gonzalez. Gonzalez likes fighting at night, so you want to do night ops, in which case, you know, blind fighting skill will level up. And then there's another warrior that you get in the area that comes after this, after the Arctic here, and she expresses her ability to fight in heavy mechs, but the key point is brawling, in which case you want to work on her piloting skill. So you want close range mechs that have some agility, and that's how you level up the piloting skill. So it's not explained very well, and it's like, yes, this guy is coded as snipe. No, he's not. He's coded to use whatever skill is higher, and that depends on how you end up using him. So while we're here, I'm gonna be as accurate as I possibly can and at least try to match the camouflage for areas that we are in. So we have snow. Yeah, let's just do regular snow. All that good. And then Casey's Hellspawn. Also give it snow, and I don't really have options for too much clan tech at the moment, so yeah. That'll just have to be. Alright. Recon. It was something pointed out to me by someone who has been following my Lego mechs that does track indeed. Are you the one that posts those on the Battletech subreddit?
Watch that first step.
Control, this is Omega Lead. We're down.
I'm down. All systems nominal.
Roger, Omega Lead. We're preparing for touchdown. We know Steiner's running patrols out here, so scout all nav points and neutralize any units you encounter. We can't risk being discovered.
Roger, Control. Sweep and destroy. En route to nav point Alpha.
Also, the soundtrack to this entire game is
Is it just me, or do Steiner insignia look like bullseyes?
Target destroyed.
landed a headshot on him. That's one thing that MechWarrior 4 doesn't do very well. And actually MechWarrior 3 too. On an even more serious degree, his headshots are insanely difficult.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, come on. Rarely go to Reddit, although I want to go there more next year. I do post a lot in Facebook and Discord. Make those that are slightly larger than the actual minis, or one of those. Okay, must be thinking of someone else. And there's someone that posts on the subreddit, because that's kind of where we only go these days, of Lego mechs, and they're pretty big. You know, like water bottle thermos size in terms of like height. I was wondering if that was you, but if you build like the smaller ones, I think I've seen some of those on Reddit. So, like someone might have been sharing your work there. I believe that you were credited, but I was wondering if you were the guy that makes the big ones. Because now to be like, oh yeah, I definitely saw them.
Target destroyed.
Would have been like a cool like, hey, what's up, bro moment.
Target destroyed.
Oh. That was not the objective screen. What is the objective screen? What's the button that shows my objectives? Control R for that. Okay. Good to know because I'll need that next mission. So, it's tab. I get why I put it there, but why did I make a tab? Okay, just that point clear. You also make warships. Love those. Also tiny. I'd actually love to see those. I don't think you can post links in here, so don't do it, but I'd love to see those. Speaking of warships, my Battletech project has a whole lot of warships that need to be drawn. We're working with an artist already, but...
Looks like some kind of resupply outpost.
Control, we've got some kind of small outpost here.
Roger, Omega Lead. Probably a recon base. Take out any defenses and mobile units.
Affirmative, Control. In progress.
Target destroyed.
We're working with an artist already, but he's doing the mechs that our project is making. I don't think he does warship art, so.
Target destroyed.
We have a lot of just new everything. And we need art and models done for. It's a big project.
Damage critical.
If it ever actually makes it to a game in its full vision, I'd be very ecstatic, but I think it's probably just going to be a tabletop thing. Which is fine. At least it gets out in some format. I get to write books. And in Battletech books.
Target destroyed.
CGL, please hire me as a writer.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, speaking of Project Winter War, there is someone on the team there, and that would be Gentleman Reaper.
Target destroyed.
He is currently the only tech quartermaster.
Target destroyed.
Trying to find a second one for the other tech set, but that's basically only me right now. And make equipment, yes, within reason. We're trying to slow that down right now. Otherwise, we have like so many retroactive ads. I'd rather avoid those.
Target destroyed.
Omega Lead, this is Control. We're still picking up some transmissions. Suspect there are more units in the area. You'd better double back and make sure you got them all. Set radar to maximum range.
Roger, Control. I'll sweep the area again and make sure no one's left.
No, we're good.
This is Omega Lead. I show a clear scope. I think that's it.
Roger, Omega Lead. We confirm that. We're touching down.
Confirmed.
As soon as we're down, I'll have the salvage team sweep the area and see what they can recover. Control out.
That's a dropship model I'd like to...
Steiner's elite units are deployed in this area, so you may have some tougher fights.
There. To have canonized. The Talon is just so cool.
We're on the ground.
It actually makes a lot of sense for it to exist. It's a lance deployer, so kind of like a leopard. Hey, Cougar and Raven.
Uncle Peter.
Glad to see you made it safely down. I understand you encountered some patrols in your area. Steiner's in a higher state of alert than I expected. We were able to engage the Steiner dropship and severely disabled it before we lost contact. We took some damage, but we're fine. I'll RV with the satellite engineering team tomorrow. Get them there as quickly as possible. Knock out as many of the defenses as you can before we get there.
I'm working on it.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Elise sent another comm intercept. No big surprises, but I told her to pass it on to you. I'll be in touch as soon as I get the engineering group into the area. Take care.
Ian, I just wanted to request something about the Lance.
Please, go ahead.
I'm used to being outnumbered, not being able to overwhelm the enemy. So I tend to try to get as close as possible to my objective using ECM and limited active radar scans before attacking. I think we're facing that kind of situation now.
You're more talented at stealth than some of us, Jen.
Well, maybe, but they're skills anyone can learn, and the only way to get better is practice. My old commander was a big advocate of carefully coordinating attacks so that the enemy wouldn't be able to effectively use his defenses against you. Using ECM, limited radar scans, holding fire until the last moment. In the situation we're facing, particularly here, I think this could be very effective.
Thanks, Jen. I'll keep it in mind. And I'll remember to draw on your skills.
Thanks, Ian.
Here's the transmission we intercepted from Vanta Castro. She's speaking to Captain James Cullen, one of the architects of the invasion. We suspect Cullen issued the orders to eliminate your family. We believe he's currently tasked with pacifying the populace and suppressing any loyalist uprisings. Transmission follows.
We don't know where they are. Haven't you been listening? I can't even verify if they're still on the moon. We must assume they're on the planet and preparing to strike at us again.
Making assumptions in warfare is risky, Major. Look what it's already cost you. Don't ask me to loan you my toys if you're going to send them back broken.
If you had sent me veterans for the assignment as I requested, we wouldn't be having this problem, Cullen. I want 3 companies detached under my authority. I need to get them in place before it's too late.
And I'll be happy to pass along your request to Lord Roland.
I'm giving you an order, Captain. I want a solid spread of mechs and armor covering our flanks until we know the enemy's location and strength.
And I would love to comply, truly. But there's a shortage of dropships for moving personnel right now. Or hadn't you noticed?
Yes, Carl.
I don't want to intrude, young Dressari, but I wanted to suggest something. We can use any supplies we recover, no question. But while you're considering where to strike first, consider also that when we strike the mech outpost, we may be able to capture some larger mechs before they can even get pilots into them. The machine isn't dangerous without a mind to control it, and salvaging some more powerful chassis with no combat damage could help turn the tide in every mission afterwards.
Fair point. Put a link on my last community post? Yes, I should be able to get that. Thank you, man. And yeah, working in the setting is a lot of fun. We'd like to have closer ties to being official, but if they do it for us, they do it for everyone.
Some heavy resistance recently. I just wanted to inform you we have the repair gantry set up at the MFB. If you need to make repairs mid-mission, head to the MFB gantry and we'll get you patched up as best as possible.
Thanks, Carl. I hope I don't have to rely on it.
As do I.
Okay, so did get a Cougar and take all the clan weapons out of this, thankfully. It makes that rather easy. Raven we can also strip down. That just leaves our 2, which is fine. Yeah, these don't account for much weight, so it wouldn't really do much. Even have another pulse. Yeah, 16 tons for a Gauss rifle. Ugh. Ugh.
Omega Lance, this is Control. You're nearing maximum detection range for the communication relay. Suggest you shut down radar and go to passive sensors only. The array is at nav point Alpha. Supply depot is at Epsilon. Once you hit the array, they'll have no way to call in reinforcements, and you should be clear to move into the base.
Acknowledge, Control. Moving to nav point Alpha.
Omega forward. Are you in position at Beta?
We're moving into the area control. We're encountering some rough terrain, but we'll be ready.
Radar off, running quiet.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
I think this is my favorite Arctic level in the campaign.
There's the comm array.
Hey, I got a joke for you. A polar bear walks into a bar with a penguin under one arm and a 3-foot salami under the other.
Clear the comm, MechWarrior. Steiner may home in on any transmission, even bad joke.
Sorry, Major.
That's why I like Casey.
Well done, Omega Lance. Not a murmur on Steiner channels. Proceed through nav points for fastest route to the supply depot. Intel indicates not more than one lance of defending mechs supported by combat aircraft. If possible, destroy any comm facilities at the base to prevent recall of local patrols.
Roger, Control. We'll take out any defenders and communication facilities. Try to leave the rest intact for salvage.
Intel patrols observed a couple of heavy cargo choppers touching down last night. Try to leave those alone. They'll still have a lot of supplies aboard.
Roger, Control. Leave cargo choppers intact.
Casey.
Casey here.
Now that the array's down, you can probably tell that joke.
Negative, Control. It wasn't that funny anyway.
Nav point Alpha.
Come on!
Nav point Beta reached.
Oh, I want the rest of that joke too. I know that a lot of people didn't like Casey in this game. I'm one of the few that actually
2 scout choppers inbound.
like Casey.
They may need a direct visual to notice you.
Yeah, what choppers?
Nav point Gamma reached.
Am I the blind? I must be.
Nav point Delta reached.
Ah, there it is.
Looks like those scout choppers have made us. Let's light them up.
Ian, we're seeing short-range communications from the base. They may be recalling their patrols. Better expect a few more visitors.
Roger, Control.
Just what we need. A few more people shooting at us.
Detected.
There is a way to avoid that, but it's really difficult to do.
Enemy detected. Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
Okay.
Enemy detected.
Fly peas are terrifying, actually.
Target destroyed.
Hey, catapult.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Bonk.
Enemy detected.
Ow, ow, ow.
Looks like we made enough noise to attract some attention. Two mechs inbound.
Destroyed.
Must be a patrol.
Enemy detected.
Yep. I believe it's that relay that you have to somehow destroy pretty early, and then these two guys never show up.
Warning. Damage critical.
That's fine.
Attack my target.
That's a Roger.
It took me until now to realize that I have actually useful landsmate commands.
Salvage.
MechWarrior 3, the AI is not too smart, so I just never use lance commands in that game. This game, they're actually kind of smart. Not as smart as MechWarrior 5's, but they're smart.
Omega Lead, this is 2-5. I count 0 hostiles. Base is secured.
Acknowledge, 2-5.
Well done, Omega. We're sending in infantry to secure the structures. Once it's clear, we'll get salvage teams into the area. Should be quite a haul. Carl will be a happy man. Return to base, heading 170.
Roger. On the way.
I'm just happy we're finished.
We should be getting some good stuff out of this mission, I think. Yep, catapult, for sure. No heavy clan weaponry yet. God dang it.
Not bad, Chief.
Thanks.
I guess you're not one of those royals who lets the rest of us handle the heavy lifting. You've obviously impressed Jen. Your fighting's not bad either. Me, I give you a 7, maybe an 8. Of course, I rate myself a 9.
That low?
So I'm biased. Even Rathburn's saying you show ability. From her, that's high praise. With a little luck, I think our little ice brigades might just pull this off. See you on the field.
So, young Duke, you did it. My crews are ecstatic. This is exactly what you need. The larger chassis will serve you well, I promise you. I suggest you take heavier equipment for yourself. It is appropriate that a leader's mech reflect the strength of his abilities to his team. I'll have your ride ready and painted in our colors before your next sortie.
Thanks, Carl. I'll let you know.
Ian, I have your uncle for you.
Ian, sorry for the delay in getting back to you. Steiner's on full alert, and I couldn't risk a broadcast.
I'm just glad you're all right.
I've got the text we need for the assault. We'll be rendezvousing with you as soon as possible. I'm sure they've ID'd me, but that can work to our advantage. Roland will expect me to lead any major offensive, which means maybe I can draw their forces away from our objective.
Understood.
Nice work on your side, by the way. Even your tactical officer seems impressed.
Hard to tell.
I'm sure Elise is just being her usual standoffish self. Don't let that fool you. Both she and Carl have sent me private reports indicating you're earning their respect. Carl's even showing some enthusiasm. With luck, we'll be there by nightfall. Put on some coffee for me. I'll see you then. Out.
I forgot to mention this to you earlier, young Duke. We salvaged some interesting energy weapons at the base. Bombast lasers. The weapon charges over time, so it takes a little more skill to operate than a conventional laser. But it has the best damage to ton ratio of any weapon. If you're fighting weight limits, you might want to try it out. It can be lethal in the right hands.
he's not wrong. The bombast laser is really good for its damage to tonnage. However, it is really annoying to use, and I suck. Okay, before we get into the next mission, which I am now switching rides to the catapult from the Shadowcat, I'm gonna hit up the bathroom, so I will be back in just a couple minutes, everyone. See you shortly. Okay. Let's get back into it. Mech Lab. Okay, Shadowcat. Take all weapons. I have 2 of these now, so stripped. One. Okay. We have some clan tech to play around with now. That on it. Change its camo to snow while I'm thinking of this. Okay, weapons, take out. So first of all, ooh, right, that's a bug. Slap some good old large lasers in there. I don't think I have really big clan LRMs just yet, which is kind of unfortunate. That means I can actually mount an extra laser. I don't have large pulses yet. Just another large, and then 3 alarm 5, so I'll just put the 2 in there. Armor set to reactive for some strange reason. Max out the arm. I have a half ton to kind of, yeah, 1.5, we'll do that. Where you get headshot in the first place? It's 4 tons, I need like 3 tons. Where I can do it. Yeah, I'm exactly 4. Okay. I was gonna see if I can get some streaks on there, but I don't think that'll happen. I'm gonna put mediums on there. Yeah. Just the 1 extra 5, sure. Okay, large lasers on that. LRM is on 2, and until we get matching launchers, that'll have to do. LRM ammo comes with the weapon in this game.
On your nav computers now.
Gotta switch the mech. That Shadowcat doesn't have weapons on it. This does.
Ian, this is Elise. I've got Gonzalez's position on your nav computer as Nav Alpha. He shouldn't be more than a couple of kilometers due north. Just follow the road.
Roger, Control. Gonzalez, do you copy? This is Ian.
Lieutenant, is that you?
Affirmative. I'm headed for your position. What's your status?
Pinned down in a pass. Just beyond some mobile turrets and armed vehicles. I can't get the convoy any further. They're moving to flank us.
On our way, Gonzalez. Just hold them off a little longer.
We're coming for you, buddy.
I've been catching intermittent contacts on radar. Peter led 2 starter lances off to the east, but I think they're on their way back.
We'll get there as soon as we can.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Remember the Uzio coming in behind us. Ah, those PPCs sound so good. Also, LRMs in this game are brutally overpowered. They will try to target the place that you aim them at the moment of firing.
Target.
But also the fact that you can use them for brawling is hilarious.
Target destroyed.
Asymmetric build listen. There's glory in asymmetry. There's beauty in asymmetry.
Target destroyed.
There were more enemies over yonder. So this is part of MechWarrior 4's level design where you can kind of just have the whole map to explore. And just kind of go nuts with it. So you can actually clear out some areas early on. It's not when you tell me I'm building max. Yeah, because I can make fun of you.
Enemy detected.
Wow, rude. Is it though?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I would challenge you to a trial grievance, but I'm all too familiar with my bullshit luck. Never again. But that was even a fluke, even for me. I don't think I've ever explored this side of the map before.
We're getting there, Jules. Are you still at the same location?
Affirmative, sir. If I move, this convoy is in trouble.
I read you. We have your position at Nav Point Alpha. We should be there soon.
One-shotting a Mastodon with a 40-tonner is a special kind of fluke. Keep in mind, it was a 40-tonner you also built. So, was it really my luck? Or did you one-shot yourself? Oh, hello. Forgot you run off ECM.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
All right. Fight the trial on Megamech, then let us know the results or stream it. This my clan take Bushwhacker for MechWarrior 4 mercs. Gauss rifle instead of autocannon. Bushy's just a good mech. As a clanner, I have to acknowledge the Bushwhacker's just a good mech.
Ian, it's us. The technicians are in the APCs. Let's get out of here.
This is Tech Sergeant Michaels in APC-1. I've got a man in here who sustained some injuries. We're gonna have to get him some aid soon.
This is Omega Lead, Sergeant. We'll get you out of there as quickly as we can.
Understood. Michaels out.
Omega Lead, there's a bridge down the road to the south. Try to get there as soon as possible. You have multiple bandits inbound. As soon as you get the convoy across, blow the bridge.
Roger, Control. We'll get the convoy across, then destroy the bridge. Defend my target.
Roger.
I thought there's another house spawn. Or even a raven somewhere. There it is. About to say, I thought I saw something over there.
We've got something at long range moving in on our position.
Roger.
Also, something I like about this game is you can stand perfectly still and you'll still take an even amount of shots. So if you do just want to sit on the hill and snipe.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Oh, you're fine. Bushwhacker is great indeed. In the games, it always overperforms, and even in Alpha Strike never lets me down. Yeah, it's just such a good mech. It's kind of the Inner Sphere version of what the Timberwolf did to heavy chassis.
Target destroyed.
Let's unchain fire and just get rid of these guys.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Omega, we're picking up another mech, moving to intercept us.
Copy, Sergeant. I've got it.
Target destroyed.
Ooh, that wasn't a good shot, in my opinion.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
And it took studying a Mad Dog to get it to work. Something about thin torso configuration or something. I believe that is correct. That seems very familiar from what I read. Now, I believe that there is a pursuing Uziel and Raven yet to be seen. What's funny is you could always see the shadow of a mech before you can even see the mech itself. So you just have to look for like just a moving black spot. They don't. I swore one of them spawns over here. Yeah, there it is. Eh. Oh no, you fell down.
Target destroyed.
Oh no, you dead. Hey, there's Uzil. I missed. I think I just threw its aim off on the PPCs.
Looks like they're not gonna leave us alone. Multiple mechs moving towards the convoy.
I'm on it, Sergeant.
We're almost to the bridge.
Target destroyed.
Multiple max. I thought that's it. Fairly confident this is it.
Close up and form on me.
Copy that.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Francisco. Oh, I'd have to actually look at the Sarna page for that, but that sounds correct.
Almost there.
Close up and form on me.
That's a Roger. We made it. We're across.
Ian, blow the bridge. Blow the bridge.
Casey's still crossing. Yeah, that was alert. Yeah. Reaper confirms it, then it's that.
Control. The bridge is going down. The convoy's across, Control.
Way to go.
Roger that. Good work, Omega. Return to base.
Shouldn't we go back and try to find Peter?
Negative, Omega Lead. The area is swarming with Steiner units. We'll have to wait. Return to base heading 170.
Roger, Control.
In case Russ Bullock ever watches this in the future, which I highly doubt he will. Why would he? But if you do, hello. And also there's proof of mechs crouching. I remember back when MechWarrior 5 Mercs came out and he goes, did mechs crouch? Yes, they did. And MechWarrior 3 too.
We picked up a favorite chassis of mine on salvage, an Uzil. It's a real workhorse. I don't know if you use these in the Clan Wars, but they're very interesting designs. It's a good mix of speed, armor, and weapons. Can't pack the power of a heavier chassis, but in her class, she's a very flexible fighter. Needs a little electrical work, but I'll have it ready before your next mission, should you want to try it. I think you'll find it a very versatile mech.
Sorry, Ian. I don't know where the Colonel is. I had intermittent readings for about 20 clicks, and they just converged. 2 Lancers, the Colonel ordered me to head north with the convoy. He split off to try and pull him away. Sorry.
Thank you, Jules.
I'm sorry, sir. We just received this transmission. I thought everyone should see it. I'll be in my quarters.
This is Duncan Burke. This message is directed towards the survivors of the late Sir Peter Dressari's renegade lance. That's right, the late Sir Peter. I'd hoped he'd be more of a challenge, but he ejected before I was more than halfway through with him. A lot of good it did. He and his escape pod are scattered over the better part of a kilometer. Messy. Your leader has wasted lives, his and yours, on a painfully obvious target. The only thing of value in this miserable wasteland is that satellite control facility. It's now on full alert. So, go ahead and batter yourselves against it. The local troops could use the target practice. You're finished. I'd stay to help them hunt you down, but frankly, Sir Peter was the best sport you had to offer. I can hardly imagine the rest of you will be a challenge worthy of my time. Burke out.
Well, I'd like to volunteer to lead any other volunteers to go wipe that smile off that tank driver's face with my mech's foot. We have the transmission coordinates, right?
I say we go find out how Burke fights when the odds are a little more even.
Negative. Negative. Nobody wants that goon more than I do. But the Colonel had me split off for a reason. He wasn't stupid. He knew what would happen. He knew he was outgunned. Colonel brought those techs across 2 continents and gave his life to execute a plan. We need to do our part, or he threw his life away for nothing. I intend to follow through whether that damn facility is on alert or not.
Fair response, honestly. Raptor is also based on the Mad Dog side torso Omnipod Bay. Uziel is another good design in my opinion. I like the Uziel too. I don't love it, but I like it. I believe I stripped a different Raven, so it's probably going to say no. Let's call it that. Hellspawn is KC. Don't think I have clan PPCs yet. Nope. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Onwards.
Control, we're nearing the base.
Roger, Omega. The tech convoy will wait on the perimeter until you can clear the base defenses near the control center. Once they start their run, you'll have to protect them and defend the center from any counterattack.
Sounds simple enough.
The base is heavily fortified. They'll be on full alert, and we know they've called in additional units. It won't be simple. 500 meters to mission area. Tech convoy, hold position.
Roger, Control. We'll hold here. Good luck, Omega.
Omega support. Hold at 4 kilometers.
Roger. Holding at 4.
This is it, Ian. It's up to your team. Luck.
Let's go.
For Peter! For the Colonel!
Ah. Actually, I'm gonna put these on chain fire because there's a lot of stuff to blow up.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Hey, speaking of Bushwhacker.
destroyed.
Missed. Oh, couldn't quite get over.
Target destroyed.
Okay, there is a turret control. Am I doing MechWarrior 5 playthroughs too? At least of clans, yeah. That'll be my 4th one. Yeah, come on.
That's it. Michaels, get the convoy in here. We'll provide cover. Defend my target.
Roger.
Protect my target.
Roger. Affirmative, sir. We're headed
No,
in.
just
Take out
fight them.
designated target.
Copy that.
Convoy can handle themselves.
Take out designated target.
Roger. Roger.
I've at least clans. Mercenaries doesn't really have a whole lot of story playthroughs stuff in a way. I might. We'll see. At least not before Christmas. I'm only playing up till Mercs for that. Mercs is going to be a long playthrough. Probably at least like 8-9 hours.
Nav point beta reached.
Now I forget which side has forces first. I think it's that side. Or is it this side? I don't know. I can't remember. I think this has the helicopters that arrive. Had a helicopter. Had 2. See anything else here? To live in a universe where just launching rockets into space from wherever on the planet was doable. I know that over there are powered down mechs. I just don't want to totally leak Convoy out to dry, but I want to go see. Alright, I'll go back. When the turrets come up, it'll be a little bit easier to kind of move a little bit further away.
Omega, we're clearing out the last of the armed resistance. It's gonna take a few minutes.
Roger that, Michaels.
See? Crouching.
Ian, we're picking up enemy units inbound. Stand by to repel an attack. Might be pretty heavy. Here comes the response.
Yeah, from where?
Omega, we've managed to get control of the base's turret fire control. We'll lock out your mechs and start targeting Steiner units with what's left of the turrets.
Roger, Sergeant. Good work.
Those launch vehicles could do a lot of damage if you're near one when it explodes.
Oh.
Enemy detected.
Ooh, Argus.
Enemy detected.
Mech I haven't seen in a while.
Enemy detected.
Don't know why that didn't kill.
Enemy detected.
Alright.
This is Michaels. We've got control. The satellite network is ours.
Verified. I'm getting data feeds. You did it.
We're not out of the woods yet.
I'll say, here comes
We
the
have a
second
party.
wave.
Attack my target.
That's a Roger. Roger.
Ugh.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Roger.
Copy.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
Copy that.
Roger.
Helps if I wait for the lock on. Just a curious observation I just made.
Target destroyed. Target
Scratch
destroyed.
that target.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Fly IP is actually doing work.
Take out designated target.
That's a Roger.
Roger.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Copy.
Target
This is Michaels at SAC Control. We're showing a clear scope. We got nothing for 50 clicks. I think you got them all.
Confirmed. You did it, Omega. The base is ours. Dropship inbound. Salvage, move in and see what you can recover. Window 6 hours. Sergeant, you're now in command of their satellite network. I just hope this was worth what it cost us.
It will be, Major. Steiner can't track your moves, and I'll be able to give you position and analysis on every target on Cantares. It's gonna make all the difference.
This is Dropship 2. We're touching down.
Acknowledged. Omega Lance, return to dropship. Finally, it's over.
Not soon enough for me. Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
That's the end of the Arctic missions. Eventually. We good? There we go. Game was just a little bit too confused there. Hey, there's a bushwhacker. Fine LRM-10. Nothing really interesting.
I had the secondary patrol sweep the area where Gonzalez lost contact with Peter. They recovered his remains. I hope that when the time is right, you'll give him a funeral with appropriate military honors. He would want that. I think you'd agree he earned it. We need to determine if we can go on without him. I can provide tactical guidance, Ian. I can't lead a revolution. Peter knew how to inspire people, how to move them to take action. He helped start the resistance on Kentaris, and it's having an effect, but it's still unorganized. Unless we can spark others to join the struggle, it'll eventually be overwhelmed. Without Peter's guidance, I'm not sure we can make the difference.
I share your grief, Major, but I joined Sir Peter, having already lost my Duke and my world. He showed me the importance of fighting for what they meant to me, not surrendering to despair and loss. Sir Peter asked Ian to return from one unwinnable war only to join him in another. He has given us victory against Steiner every time we have met in battle. Shall we now say he's not given enough to merit our confidence?
Right?
No, I'm not saying that.
There is no issue of whether we move forward, Elise. I can't replace him. But Sir Peter said that if we showed resistance was possible, the people of Kentaris would rally. I trust them to do their part, if we do ours.
Okay. We push forward then. We were planning on moving to the Hadra Peninsula to rendezvous with resistance elements and liberate armaments and personnel to use against Steiner. But Carl has identified something from our new satellite data that may warrant we divert.
The dropship your uncle crippled in orbit was able to make a rough landing in the Olympian reaches. We're showing a lot of activity in the area that indicates Steiner is trying to get the ship operational again.
We could set down outside their sensor range, then move into the area by ground, neutralize the units guarding and supplying their operation, and destroy the dropship before they can complete repairs. But diverting from our original op is a risk, Ian. Any delay before we rendezvous with the Resistance may result in Steiner shoring up their defenses. We need the assets at Hadra, equipment and personnel to overthrow Steiner. If we delay, we might lose them forever.
What kind of forces would we be facing at the dropship crash site?
Light compared to what they have at Hadra. It's remote.
Then we divert. If you are facing doubts about our ability to move on, Elise, then other members of our team will have them too. A victory here can help us eliminate something much more dangerous than a dropship. Upload your operational plan and I'll get us set up for the first drop.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to pass on my condolences. Your uncle was a great man. I know just because you're not wearing your heart on your sleeve that his death hasn't affected you.
Thank you, Casey.
I also wanted to mention that Major Rathburn was hit pretty hard. She's not exactly open about her feelings, but she was with the Colonel a lot of years. It's taking about everything she's got to keep it together. Under the circumstances, she may not be at her best. I know she has a lot of faith in you.
If you talk to her before I do, please, tell her I understand, and I'm very sorry for what she's going through.
I'll tell her. Thanks. And in case there was any doubt, I'm behind you, sir. I was from the beginning.
All right. Okay, first of all, where is, there we go. Shall strip this. On. Weapons take all, save. Moving on, next. Okay, bushwhacker. AC. Alright, we are in the mountains now, so we need a different camouflage, and knowing how dark this area is... Ironically, jungle is kind of close. I think I'm just gonna run jungle. And we should be getting a new mech after this mission. This is just a patrol run. Actually, I forgot to say that even some of these points have sometimes information. Yeah, we're just taking out some patrols for this mission. Let's go.
Omega Lead, this is clearing the outer patrol area. Omega Forward, do you have your teams deployed?
We're moving out. We'll have to go to foot squad, so we may have some blind spots. ETA, 2 minutes.
Roger, Forward. Alright, Omega Lead, we have reports of mechs patrolling the area. You'll have to take them out before we're able to move closer for the rest of the op. We won't be able to give you any position data until we get sightings from Forward.
Roger, Control. Intercept and destroy mech patrols.
Good luck. Nothing like a walk in the mountains to clear the head.
Sensors
I wish.
weapons
I just
systems online.
jungle camouflage, but the colors are pretty much exact. I'm just looking at the paint on the catapult in this. Oh, that's hilarious.
This is Private Eye 49er. I've got 2 mechs on patrol. Position uploaded is Nav Alpha.
Roger, 49er. Patrol at Alpha. Moving to intercept.
I actually really like this mission. It's very basic in its structure, but it has such interesting connotations because there's like, you'll see that there's some question marks that happen during this mission. There's 2 lights in the form of cougars. Not even the fun cougars either. These ones will actually shoot at you. Prefer the ones that flirt with you. I mean, what? No, I'm kidding. I already have my girl, that's all I need. Target, please. There we go.
Target destroyed.
No, I'm not. Huh?
This is Forward 2-5. I've got movement. Uploading position is Nav Beta. Looks like another patrol of 2.
Roger, 2-5. Patrol at Beta. Control. Alpha patrol neutralized.
Roger, Omega Lead.
One of our guys just
Nav point Alpha.
yeehawing his way out.
Private Eye 29er, report status.
No answer from 29er? Interesting.
Target destroyed.
Forward Lead, please report status of 29er.
Can't raise someone on comms. It's kind of eerie. Oh, that was an easy shot.
This is 2-5. Group Beta destroyed.
Roger. Looks like we got him.
Copy.
This is Forward Lead. I lost contact with 29er. I'm uploading their last position as Nav Delta. I'm getting a squad over there. Suggest you check Delta with extreme caution.
Acknowledged.
Nav point Beta reached.
Might be easier to go around this way. Also have to be cognizant of Bushwhacker not having jump jets.
Roger, 39er. 2 heavies on the move at Gim.
Let's give them a little excitement to wake them up.
Sometimes you don't hear that dialogue very clearly, but I never heard that line of they practically stepped on us and didn't see us.
Target.
You can hear them walking in the background too.
These guys are definitely getting tougher.
Control, Delta Patrol destroyed. Forward, no sign of 2-9er squad.
Roger, Omega Lead. Any signs they were taken out?
Negative, nothing. The area's kind of messed up now. Not sure I'd be able to tell.
Roger.
If I recall correctly, I think you can find the wreckage of a Swiftman, but I forget where it is.
Nav point
And also
Delta.
2 Mad Dogs. Ew. So they have a big old fat nose to hit.
Target destroyed.
Forward. Are you showing any other contact?
There we go.
Negative, Major. Looks like the area is clear.
Roger, Forward. Maintain patrols during salvage operations. Salvage, coordinate with Forward and see what you can recover. Window 3 hours.
Roger, Control.
Good work, Omega. Return to base and let's get ready to move.
On the way, Control. Good work, everybody.
I just like that mission. Short but sweet, but just I don't know. I love when missions introduce a lot of eerie question marks. There we go. We got a Mad Dog.
People of Cantares, we mourn the loss of Sir Peter Dressari, who is slain in battle, murdered by the forces that support the usurper, Duke William Dressari. Sir Peter's death is tragic, but the struggle to free Cantares continues. Remember, Sir Peter's death was for your liberation. Even now, the fight rages on. Resistance fighters have successfully disrupted military cargo shipping, sabotaging equipment and services across Cantares. And the forces that gathered under Sir Peter's banner are still out there. Steiner forces are not as powerful as they would have to be. The fight is not over. The fight is not lost. Remember Sir Peter Dressari.
Okay. Okay, this has become Bushwhacker Gen. Catapult has become Casey. And Mad Dog has become me. Jungle, remove that heatsink. Slap on some ECM. Yeah, the weapons are fine. Curious choice. For weapon groupings. Okay, that has the correct camouflage. Has the correct camouflage. Which mech am I not using right now? Is it the Zeal? Mad Dog, Catapult, Bushwhacker. That's not being used. Alright, onward. Capture Convoy!
Control, this is Omega Lead. We're in the pass.
Roger, Omega Lead. Forward has the convoy's last position at Nav Alpha. They'll be moving through the pass somewhere beyond that. You'll need to move fast to catch up. Once you intercept them, destroy the escorts to force surrender. Hold position once you get them stopped, and we'll get teams in there to recover the gear. Luck.
Affirmative.
Oh, great. Felt like having a little charge.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Ah, Nightshade.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Also, a fun product of the Mad Dog in this game, it has a 360-degree torso twist.
Target destroyed.
Close up and form on me.
Roger.
A lesser spotted herb dog. Oh, that's extra funny to me for some reason. Bow, bow, bow. This is something that the modern MechWarrior games, even to clans to some degree, although it did kind of do a good job of this, is that it handles the quiet moments well. Like, especially in MechWarrior 4, there's a lot of time where you're just moving from one spot to the other with no action, and it's okay to not have action. The players won't get bored. Well, some players might get bored, but they just don't understand. For me, I enjoy
Alpha reached.
Quiet moments. Probably explains why I like playing Tarkov. So that's what I was saying, is you usually see the mech shadows before you see the actual mechs because of that. Get some realism to the situation? Yeah.
Looks like they're trying to draw us off.
And that's kind of one of my major gripes with
Target destroyed.
MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, is that it's just like everything in the kitchen sink. Action constantly, no quiet moments at all. Why do we want quiet moments? We want the player to be freaking the fuck out every single second.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger. Roger.
Correct, war is not action all the time. There's a lot of sitting around.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger.
Copy.
That entire mech is red and he's still walking around.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed. Trying to slow down a mech with a tank is not an assignment I'd volunteer for.
Come here, boy. I smell you. I have to be careful with my missiles so that they don't strike a convoy vehicle accidentally. Also another mech out there too.
Target destroyed. Target
And at least my friendly AI will not shoot me. Or shoot the convoy vehicles. This is very nice. Because that was a problem as seen last night.
Attack my target.
Copy that.
In MechWarrior 3, there was a whole mission designed around capturing a convoy, and here your teammates just... So anyway, I started blasting.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Attention, Steiner Convoy. Your escorts have been destroyed. Stop immediately and shut down your engines or we'll turn you into scrap.
If I were in a cargo track, I'd listen to anybody with enough firepower to turn me into a char mark.
Thanks a lot, Jules. Control, this is Omega Lead. We've got the convoy shut down and the area looks secure.
Roger,
log bug.
Omega. Hold the convoy there for now. Once the salvage teams secure the area, I'll signal to return to base. Support, upload nav Omega, and move in.
Support is rolling.
Roger, Control. We'll hold here. I don't think these guys will give us any problems.
I would imagine not. Good work. Control out.
Yeah, give trouble to 3 large mechs with the weaponry to not only decimate you, but everything around you. I don't think I want to make trouble for them either. Salvage an Argus out of all things. Okay. Hey, ERPPC. 2 of them. Plan alarm 15, MRMs, the entire suite. Artillery strike, that is not random. You're supposed to get one. Clan Gauss rifle, love to see that.
We intercepted a communication between Lord Roland and Major Castro. I'll forward what we have.
Information about that dropship. I made promises, Vonda.
I also know you downplayed your losses on the moon in your latest report to the Archon.
Well, with Peter Dressari dead, I at least get some compensation for the loss of my satellite facility.
Losing that facility makes it that much harder to track the Dressari forces. And the fact that it was attacked after Sir Peter's death indicates that someone else is carrying on. I respectfully suggest that you stop underestimating the threat of insurrection, Lord Roland.
Good work, young Duke. The convoy was carrying a large cache of supplies that we can use in our attack. Most significantly, mobile artillery. The crews are getting the guns set up within range of the dropship repair encampment. If you mount an artillery targeting sight on your mech when you engage, you can use the guns to help you destroy the dropship.
I used artillery strikes to neutralize targets on Port Arthur. I'll keep that in mind.
That ship may still have operational weapons. If so, they'll try to get them online as soon as they realize you're inbound. So don't get too close. Remember, it's a big target. Load up on long-range weapons and stay the hell away from it.
Commander.
Yes, Jules?
I want to mention I've had a lot of training in night fighting. I think it would be the right approach for our situation.
I don't disagree, but what's your reason?
Well, beyond less heat buildup, anytime we're walking into a situation where the enemy outnumbers us, night gives us the edge. Fewer of their units will be used to night fighting. Detection ranges will be shorter, and they'll have a lot harder time targeting. Beyond that, we can use the cover of night to retreat, if necessary. Also, I think the rest of the team needs all the night fighting experience they can get.
Good points, Jules. I'll think it over. And if we get into any situations that require night fighting, I'll keep your skills in mind.
Thank you, Commander. I'd appreciate it.
Sir, I'd like to express my sympathies about Peter. They're overdue. I looked up to your uncle for many years, so his death was hard for me. But I didn't really think about how hard it was for you to lose another member of your family. Really the last connection you had to your family on Cantaris. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Elise. I know we'll all miss him.
Your uncle gave me your military dossier when he brought me into this campaign, so I guess I really don't have any excuse for not giving you much credit for what you've been able to accomplish. Maybe I tend to overestimate the importance of mech commanders in getting wars won. But I understand now why your uncle believed you were critical to our success. Not just for political reasons, which is what I first thought. You've gotten us this far, Ian. Let me know what you need, and I'll back you up.
Thanks, Elise. Just keep doing the kind of job you have so far.
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. Good luck taking up the dropship.
I want you to know, young Dressari, that I believe you made the right decision in going after the dropship before pressing on. The terrain in this region is rugged. Medium mechs shouldn't have much trouble. The enemy will have larger mechs, and we need to strike quickly, so heavier weapons loadouts and more armor are warranted. We'll have to surprise them to triumph, so use stealth and the cover of terrain whenever possible.
Thanks, Carl.
It is my honor, Von Duke.
Fair enough. Quick, and I'll be on. Yeah, I wouldn't be using these weapons otherwise, so why not? Do I have more to do? The clan LRM-10. Clan 5. Yeah, I wish I was getting more clan pulse lasers, but doesn't seem to be in the cards. We'll give it mediums. Honestly, I could put another 10 because I do have the number for that. We'll give it AMS, BAP. Increase the speed a little bit. Slap a Gauss on? No, I'm not going to put the Gauss on a Bushwhacker. I value Gauss far more for myself than my teammates. We'll just do that. Actually, let's put that on its own so that AI uses the weapon groups appropriately. Catapult is fine. The Argus is just kind of sitting there. It is 60 tons, but it's a 60 tons. So we're just gonna strip it and this has been fun. Really nice to talk a bit with other BT fans, but I gotta go see y'all later. Francisco, thanks for hanging out today. Catch you later. We'll be playing more of these games in the next 2 days to come, and I'll probably be going for another 3 hours, if not a little bit more, past this point. So maybe see you later. If not, see you tomorrow or the next day. Enjoy your holidays, man. Take care. All right, taking no dropship.
Control, we're on the perimeter.
Roger, Omega Lead. We have Foxtrot 09er moving into position for recon. Artillery is standing by. Dropship location is to the northeast. We don't know repair status on the dropship, so just like on the moon, try to take it out before we can power up. All groups report.
Artillery is locked and loaded. Give us a target and we're ready to fire. Over. Rescue, recovery, standing by at 4 clicks. Over. Salvage, standing by. Over.
This is Foxtrot 09er. We've sighted the dropship. Just follow the big skid marks in. They have multiple crews working on the bird. Looks pretty close to airworthy. We have a mixed lance of medium and light mechs providing cover. Various other arm units moving around down here too. No sign they know we're here. Over.
Okay, team. Let's take out that dropship.
If Steiner was wondering where we might hit next, I guess they'll know shortly.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Form up on me.
Copy that.
We also fight our first assault mech. This level.
Control, we just got hit with an active sensor. They know we're here. We gotta do this quick before they get that dropship powered up.
It's on a pretty forgiving timer. I believe the initial timer is 3 or 5 minutes, and then each APC down adds another
Omega,
2 minutes.
Picking up some EM interference. They must be powering up the dropship system. Be careful.
Target destroyed.
Never actually taken the fight from this side of the hill, I don't think. Well, I might have back in the day, but not any recent memory. Or am I on that side over there? No chunky footstep sounds for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. So I gotta get in real quick, find the APCs, rack up that timer, and just send it. There also is a turret vehicle somewhere.
Enemy detected.
I forget where it is.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
That's a roger.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger.
Copy.
Oh, there's the assault mech. Seems to be a little bit confused.
Warning. Damage critical.
It's fine.
Oh, that's salvage.
Take out designated target.
Roger.
Roger.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Sometimes you get the Mauler here. Sometimes.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
That's a roger.
Roger.
I swear there's a turret truck somewhere, but... oh well. Suppose it's fine.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Roger.
Copy.
LRMs just do so much damage.
Nice shooting.
Scratch that target. Foxtrot 09er. One Steiner dropship, permanently out of commission.
Good work, team.
Roger that, Foxtrot. Omega lead. All other units. Return to Kantara's only remaining dropship. We're headed for the desert and a rendezvous with allied units.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Do we get the Mauler? Yes, we do. I probably won't be using it on this level, though. This next one. Kinda need the mobility. Got pulses, but not clan. Couple more LRM streak launchers. Clan LB-20. Eh.
A solid operation, Commander. Here's the tactical upload on our next op. The Hadra Peninsula was home to many of your family's military facilities. When Steiner attacked, they seized them to use as staging bases. Many of your father's troops evaded capture and, with Peter's help, formed the core of a guerrilla force. They've reclaimed several abandoned fire bases and are using them to stage their operations. But they'll need our help. We'll weaken the local defenses and help the Resistance liberate needed equipment and, ultimately, personnel.
Personnel?
We know that Steiner shipped many of your father's elite troops to a prison camp somewhere in the region. If we can find the camp and liberate the prisoners, they could provide the manpower and the expertise the Resistance needs to carry the fight to the rest of Cantaris. Our first mission will be to raid a major Steiner supply base. Resistance forces will arrange distraction, so we can storm the base and liberate supplies. The base is well defended, but there's a lot of equipment there that we and the Resistance need. The mission's a hot drop. We don't want to risk losing Surprise.
I'll get us set up.
And I'll start my search for that prison camp.
The Resistance lives. Despite Steiner boasts, Resistance forces still loyal to the memory of Duke Eric have won small victories in several Kentari cities and scored a major success in the Olympian reaches. There, Resistance forces overcame Steiner patrols and destroyed a military dropship, severely weakening the Steiner occupation. There are reports that members of Duke Eric's family have survived and are leading the attacks that are tearing down Lord Roland's wall of lies. He will not be able to hide behind it much longer. Listen and spread the word.
Those radio messages are actually kind of more funny than they are serious to me.
Now this is my kind of operation. Good salvage and direct confrontation of Steiner and his lair. Heat will be a factor in this environment. Look for opportunities to cool down in any bodies of water. And don't skimp on heat sink allocation. You might want to use reactive armor. It will force Steiner to use energy weapons, which could throw them into overheat. Lance coordination will be the key, given that we'll be facing larger numbers of the enemy. The fights are going to get bigger, so are the enemy. Try to wear them down at a distance with some longer-range weapons. We both have our work cut out for us, young Duke.
If you're playing this game more seriously than I am without all the cheaty options enabled, what he says there is actually pretty accurate. You do want to kind of play around with different armor types a little bit, and reactive is actually really good here. As far as I'm aware, there are lasers on every single mech, so no matter what, you're getting some benefit out of it, especially in the desert, because like the enemy is also affected by heat too. So getting them to overheat is actually very sound strategy. It's just not as hilarious as you can get in MechWarrior 5 Mercs, whereas if you just equip an entire mech with flamers and just get them to overheat until they explode. Doesn't quite happen the same way in this game, but you can kind of get close. The Mauler I'm not going to be using just because it's a little bit too slow for the next couple missions. And also I don't exactly have the equipment to get it to this status that I would prefer. So, for now, I'm just going to sit in the hangar. And we're going to go on to base raid.
All units, this is Control. This is our first combined operation, and timing is going to be tight. Romeo elements running a decoy on the southern flank. X-Ray 1 and 2 will create a diversion and kill outlying static defenses. Omega, you'll neutralize any mobile hostiles. You're serving as fire support for that convoy on their way in and while they're on base.
Roger. We'll keep these guys in good shape.
Roger. Romeo is rolling. Confirmed. X-Ray Zulu going in fast and hard.
Cargo tracks are underway.
Sensors.
Gotta change the camouflage.
Systems
It's okay.
online. All
It's kind of green here.
Nominal.
I just want to say that Casey's catapult was kind of doing a funny dance.
I graduate top of my class at New Avalon to babysit some cargo trucks. Wonderful. Perfect.
MechWarrior, clear the comm for priority messages only.
Roger. All units, this is Romeo 1. We're engaging 2 mechs on the southern flank. We'll keep them busy as long as possible.
Those guys won't last long. Let's make this worth it.
Attack my target.
Copy that.
Roger.
This is such a cool level because you have like, yeah, you have combined arms. You have armor, you have air support, you have mech support in the form of yourself. It's really cool. Also, the vedettes are just hilariously sized.
Color that salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Copy that. Roger.
Could be a little bit quicker at taking out mechs.
We can't hold this south flank. It's up to Ian and his glory boys. We're pulling out.
Just barely got started too.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Okay, they are destroying turrets for some reason.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Copy that. Roger. Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Attack my target.
That's a Roger.
Roger.
Gotta see if it can hurry up this one.
Color that salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Oh, there we are. Beautiful. Now I forget if there is another Mobile turret control vehicle I was missing somewhere, but the other ones are deactivated, so I'm just thinking that maybe just that particular couple of turrets were bugged.
Rescue, move in and pick them up. Coordinate with forward. Roger, Command. We've got a good track. We'll get them.
Command, this is Cargo 1.
The fuck shot him down?
Omega, keep them off of us. We'll be in and out in no time. Roger.
Ian, I count 12 mech bays and read 4 mechs in the immediate area. We gotta make this quick, or we're gonna have way too many visitors.
Attack my target.
Copy that. Roger.
Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
Cargo 1, we're finished at the first site. We're in transit to Beta.
How the fuck do they load up that much stuff that quickly? I know it's a game, but...
Roger. Roger.
Ooh.
Check fire. We're on the same side.
Saw that heading towards the warehouse, not Casey. I was more worried about the warehouse than Casey. Gotta watch field of fire there.
This is Cargo 1. We've arrived at Nav Beta.
Target destroyed.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
That's a Roger.
Roger.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
This is Cargo 1. We're moving to Nav Gamma.
This is the last one, too. Gotta be careful of fuel tanks. So we encountered 2 lances, which means there's 1 left out of a company that was based here. As Jen highlighted, that there's 12 mech bays, and we only saw 4 mechs at the time, so we just saw another 4. So I think it's just this one awkward cargo track doing all this work. The other 2 are kind of stuck back here for some reason.
Command, this is Cargo 1. We're at the last site. We'll try to make this quick.
There we go. Getting in the way of their pathing causes them to repath themselves, so they'll usually find another way around. There's a lot of weird quirks about MechWarrior 4.
Command, we're done at the final site. We're moving out. We may just pull this off.
Don't think there are any more enemies, but I might be wrong. I have a fairly good memory of this game, but...
Enemy detected.
Oh no, there's the other ones.
Attack my target.
Copy that. Roger.
Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
There's the other lands.
Sarge. We need a little help over here.
You're fine.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Copy that.
Roger.
Missile lock-on behavior is also a bit weird in this game.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger.
Roger.
It's like if you target anything else while you have a lock, like even if you just get knocked off of your aim by being hit and it happens like across a teammate or even another enemy, or like even an enemy building, it's just like, nah, you lose your lock. Fuck you, goodbye, have a nice day.
Target destroyed.
Time to go catch up with cargo. I like things that go boom. I think they're already there too. Yeah, they are. Hi, Shiny. How you doing?
All units, this is Control. Cargo tracks are loaded and headed out. Break contact and get clear. Congratulations on a successful mission.
Okay. Just got out of there so fast. And we got the Chimera, which I forgot to comment on. So that was the first time we saw a Chimera in this game. Here, PPC, still no clan pulses, fuck's sakes. Getting shafted by RNG hard.
Ian, I didn't want to broadcast this to you while you were in the field. We just got through to her. Your sister, Joanna. She's alive. She's been working within the Resistance. Hold on.
It's true. You came back. You came back. Are you all right?
Joanna, it is you. I'm fine. Did anyone else make it out?
No. Father, I wasn't with them when Steiner attacked. Elizabeth survived the attack, but Ian... they shot her. One of Father's security specialists got me out of the Capitol and here. I found out that Uncle Peter was working with the Resistance, but I had no way to contact him. They didn't even want me to contact you when I found out you were in Contreras.
Is there somewhere we can see each other? In person?
Not yet. We can't be in the same place right now. We're taking a risk just talking. But I had to see her face. It's been so long. No idea what Roland has been putting people through. Denial of food, false arrests, firing on unarmed crowds while talking peace and order. People are afraid, Ian, but they're resisting. They're running Steiner forces ragged, especially since you got their ships. Roland can't project his power nearly as effectively as he needs to. Now that you're fighting back too, they'll see that they don't have to just lie down and take it. Tell me how I can help you.
I'm okay. Just keep building the force Peter started. and stay safe.
I will. As soon as they're telling me I need to break the connection. I'll talk to you soon. Be careful. Goodbye.
Sorry, we lost the signal. The Resistance is nervous about communication intercepts. I'm very glad to hear your sister is all right, sir.
I can barely believe it. Thanks.
With your permission, I'll tell the rest of the team about your sister.
Of course. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Ian at least told us about Johanna. I'm so happy for you. We're all very happy for you, naturally. And it's good to know we aren't all out here alone. I hope you two will see each other soon.
Thanks, Jen.
If I remember, this game has the OpenMech 2C rated, so let the memes ensue. Now it's MechWarrior for MechCS. I'm not sure if that was officially in there. I know it's there for MechTech, but thank fuck it is not in this game. Oh, I hate the OpenMech so much. Fuck that mech. So bad. Anyway, don't need the camera, so strip it. All good. Ugh. Fucking mech. Okay, I am going to give... This one's also kind of a fast-moving mission. Okay, before I get into that, though, I did promise some broken builds because we are kind of playing with some cheaty options, so... Where is my... That's it. I was looking for Mad Dog, not Vulture, so that's why I didn't see that. So we do a thing called removing armor. I'm invincible anyway, so it really doesn't matter. This is where you get the free tonnage, and this is where you can do some really, really dumb stuff. If I have free tonnage after this, obviously I'll come back in out armor, even though it doesn't really matter, but it just takes up tonnage. This is some of the fun stuff that you can do if you stop caring about gameplay quality. I had 1 point over, so I'm just gonna add that back in just to even that out. Okay. So I should only have 1. 4, 5, 4, 5. That makes 9, and I do have 2 of those. So guess what? Well, if hard mode made you start with 4 mechs and nothing else, that is impossible mode because I'd want to shoot myself. For legal reasons, that's a joke, YouTube. Can't exactly break this build. I did up the engine that had room for it. Four and a half, this will leave 1 left. Give it that spare ton with armor. It's fine. Is there anything wacky I can do with this? Not particularly. Actually, how much for another LRM-5 just to even this out? There we go. It is no longer asymmetric. Cool. No longer asymmetrical. Okay. I don't really have a decent speedy medium. I could probably do something with the Argus, though. Why not? 6, that would take it to 12. A light close range launcher. Damn it, I don't have a whole lot of those. Why do I have so many of these though? Fuck. Fucking inner sphere shit, mother. Damn it. Ugh. So gross. If it was me piloting, I'll probably actually put both of these on the same weapon grouping, but for AI, I'm just gonna for them. How the fuck do you spell his name? Again? John Zales. Yes, okay. I know it's pronounced weird, but just for me spelling it out in my head, that's what I do. Okay, that'll be fast enough. No intro movie for this? No? Okay. Onwards.
Omega Lead, we're still picking up scattered contacts in the area. We assume Stein is preparing an attack on Bravo. I've got Base Commander Erland on comm. He's going to give you an update on what he needs. Luck.
Omega Lead, this is Erland. Bravo reports they have you on long-range sensors. I'm at the defensive outpost at Nav Point Alpha. I'll hold here and investigate the contacts we've been picking up. Be advised, we've lost 2 supply convoys in your area this morning, so be on guard for enemy forces en route.
Roger that, Erland. I'll clear any enemy units I smoke out. See you at Alpha.
Sensors online. Weapons systems.
So we are going to get a good example case of what I was talking about earlier in this game, which is you can skip aspects to missions.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
In which case, we're not really skipping in this case. We're just abusing the AI.
Enemy detected.
Okay, so I was trying to get around him, but... he'll do is jump up again. And he'll start running now. I forgot to change the fucking camouflage again. Fuck. And with all these LRMs, you gotta watch this dude's health just go poof.
Target destroyed.
This is kind of where you start getting into some of the fun parts here, because I think there are 3 or 4 mechs total here that are actually hidden and shut down. But if you get behind the trigger volumes that get them to activate, you basically just get a free shot into their back. I thought there was one over here, but... so, like, normally the game wants you to, you know, follow along the path, be ambushed, as you normally would, but if you kind of go around, the game goes, well, I don't know. Should be a mech on this hill. Oh.
Enemy detected.
Point in case. So it wasn't quite a free shot, but if I played this mission in recent memory and knew he was there, you can get in a pretty good spot to just absolutely rip his back open.
Enemy detected.
And there's the other one.
Enemy detected.
So he did a shutdown startup again. So technically, yeah, they have such interesting AI, but if you can kill them fast enough, it kind of gets ignored. So if you happen to lose sight of him, he will go and hide and shut down, and will wait for you to get near him again before powering up and trying to ambush you again.
Destroyed.
It's really fascinating how they did the AI for that. So there should be one more out here somewhere. And again, because I haven't played this recently, I don't quite know where they all sit. So, actually, I think he's just over this hill over here. Might be wrong. I think they're back. Last one's back over where I originally broke off. Yeah. That's what happens when you play games that you don't quite remember all the tiny specific details, but remember everything else. One was over here. I think the other one's over here somewhere.
Omega lead. We picked up multiple units headed towards our outpost at Alpha. We've got a combined force, ground units, mechs, and air support. I need your help here as soon as possible.
Roger, Erland. I'll get to Alpha as quickly as possible.
Here we go again. Sounds like Steiner's pretty serious about taking back that base. Attention, your base is lost. Shut down and surrender immediately.
Not likely.
So because we can see him, he's just a little bit confused. And for some reason my missiles are not hitting him. Landed some on the head. So he's gonna go run and hide. He will shut down again. Maybe. How did I run this Shadowcat all the way past him? That one didn't even activate. I know they had very specific trigger volumes, but I didn't realize they were that specific. And actually, I kind of wanted to come back over this way anyway, because I wanted to get up on this hill. Saves a lot of time with something else. Man, this motherfucker.
Attack my target.
Copy that. Roger.
Roger.
Scratch that
There we go.
target. Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
So getting up on this hill makes a certain part of this mission a lot faster.
Form up on me.
Copy that.
And whether or not my lance mates follow, I can't exactly remember. I remember as a kid growing up, I was so obsessed with Calliope turrets that I think I recreated the exact loadout for them with a catapult. And I just pretended to be a Calliope turret. I wanted to live the turret life, not the MechWarrior life, I guess. They're just gonna let me shoot them. Missiles behave weird at longer range. Wonder why. Oh no.
Omega Lead, this is Erland. You got here just in time. The enemy column's headed this way. They're going for the anti-aircraft turrets on that ridge. Those turrets are the only thing defending Bravo base from their bombers. We've got to take out that column. Let's do it.
This is Patrol 2-4. We've sighted a full lance of enemy mechs in the canyon just west of your position. They're headed for Bravo. This might just get a little tricky. Bravo Control, this is 2-4. Enemy units are disengaging at the outpost and headed your way.
Roger, 2-4. All units fall back. Return to base and take up defensive positions. Steiner will be going for the mech hangars. Defend at all costs. Repeat, defend hangars at all costs. Batteries, fire at will.
We better get to that base.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger.
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 You're grounded, idiot.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Target is terminated.
Target destroyed.
So that's why getting up on the hill makes us faster, because normally the game, once you go through that canyon pass, and it makes your lance mates catching up a lot more difficult.
Close up and form on me.
Copy that.
You can actually get ahead of some enemy spawns that are actually directly to my right. They spawn over there and they make like this really long loop all the way around the far corner of the map, and then eventually come out to where we're headed right now. And even though I didn't play it, this is actually the training map where you take the tutorial for MechWarrior 4. This base coming up here. The first camera shot is actually just along this road right here.
Nav point beta reached.
Now we wait. Mostly. So yeah, the enemy mechs kind of come along down over here on this side. They'll be able to get contact with them shortly. There that is. Even with little armor, this can take a lot of damage, actually.
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
That's a roger.
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 Yeah, that threw my aim off.
Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Wait for the lock on. It's not as fast as MechWarrior 5.
All defensive units, we show Steiner forces pulling back or destroyed.
Flawless base
Bravo
defense.
is secure. Omega, thanks for your assistance. I think you turned the tide.
Definitely, Omega. With the hangars intact, we'll be able to press our attacks. Thanks for the help.
Glad to do it. Omega Control, looks like we're done. Bravo secured.
Acknowledged, Omega Lead. Good work. Conduct repair operations at Bravo and return to Omega base once you're set. 2-4, sweep and secure area while Omega lances down.
Affirmative, Control. Area looks clear, but we'll patrol the perimeter while Omega gets fixed up. Color that salvage.
Targets destroyed.
They took Fade to Black very seriously. Like, very seriously. Hey, we got a Timberwolf. We also got a Thanatos too. Thanatos is actually pretty good. One of those mechs that kind of makes the underrated list.
Young Duke, I wanted to tell you something. In the years when you were away from home, your sister, Joanna, always supported you. She felt your father made a terrible mistake, and their relationship was never the same afterwards. I would never speak ill of Duke Eric. He was a great man. But seeing you now, I realize your sister was right. I think your father realized it too. He just didn't know how to apologize until it was too late.
Thank you, Carl. He told me. I just wish I could have told him that I forgave him a long time ago.
I am sorry, young Duke.
Commander, I just wanted to say I was happy to hear your sister's okay.
Thanks, Jules.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I wasn't sure we could pull it off without the Colonel. Guess I didn't figure we'd make it.
I'm glad you stuck with it.
So am I. Steiner doesn't know it, but they've already lost whatever happens to any of us. I just want to be around long enough to see when they realize it.
I'll make sure you get a front row seat.
I'll take you up on that.
Ian, I wanted to tell you how much everyone here appreciates what you did. We never would have been able to hold the base against Steiner's assault without your team. Word is spreading. More people are beginning to understand it doesn't have to be this way. We can push back. We are pushing back. I've discussed something with my people. I'd like to broadcast the news of your return. I've kept my identity a secret until now, but I think it would be appropriate to let the people know that we're both here and fighting for them.
You think it's the right time?
I do. A lot of people who are unsure who to support would side with the resistance if they knew there could be a legal succession.
Then go ahead. You know the people of Cantaris better than I do, Joanna.
I have to go, but I wanted to tell you that your returning has already made a difference. Now that you're back, I know we can turn this around.
We'll do it. Together, Joanna.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm surprised to see what we salvaged last mission, young Duke. The Donegal's must have just procured them. I've never seen one before. It's a Thanatos. Brand new battle mech design. I doubt this one's seen any action until now. The paint still looks fresh. You should look it over. It can deal a lot of punishment, and it can take it. Mostly ballistic weapons, so ammo will be a factor. But in a quick fight, it'd be tough to beat. Heavy armor for its class. Can't say from experience, but this chassis could be quite solid. It'll take the punishment, that's for sure.
Okay. We got a lot of work to do. So first of all, Gonzalez now has the Thanatos. So, strip. Save. Okay, done. Bushwhacker is also done. Out. Okay, so Jen is now in the Vulture that I just vacated. And no one can die, so she'll take damage, but it's okay. He has terrifying weapons. Thanatos. Gonzalez. Ooh, okay. Do have a decent amount of pulses for mediums. We'll replace those first. Do hesitate on those ones. Can't mouse over any other item while you do that. Place that with the clan version. It's just better. I love MRMs, but the AI has a hard time using them in this game, so let's do a couple 10s. Armor, Ferrofibe. Gonna boost your engine a bit so you can keep up. And honestly, 2 tons will just max the armor even. Well, fuck. Even do that. 1 ton, what can you take? Light, why not? Sure. No, too much green, I think. Tiger Gold works pretty well, I believe. So that's Casey's mech. Dollars. And then finally, me. Increase that engine size. Armor's Ferrofibe. Don't need those. Man, I'd love to have more clan pulses. Especially the large variety. Wish there was also a strip armor button. Make this go over a lot easier. That would be the most annoying noise. For those of you watching, either right now or in the future, sorry about all this. If I could avoid the most annoying noise in the world, I would. Okay, 10.5 extra tons. Juicy. Can fit more LRMs on it, because why not? I can get rid of... There we go. And then more pulse. All the pulse. How much pulse? Yes. Yes is the answer. Large lasers on 1. Pulses on 2. Finally, LRMs on 3. Alright, we are capturing barges. We get introduced to quite a few mechs on this mission. One of them being the Hellbringer. Oh, and we also get a lot of weaponry on this mission too.
Control, this is Omega. We're set. Let's get this mission started.
Roger, Omega Lead. Salvage 2, are you in position?
Roger, Control. Standing by.
Omega, the barge shipment should be just ahead of you. Once you take out their escorts, the barges should surrender. They're headed to an outpost at Nav Beta. We'll need to have the escorts neutralized before they reach Beta, or the Resistance won't be able to get in and salvage the supplies.
Roger, Control. We'll neutralize the escorts before the barges get to Beta.
Several of those barges are packed with munitions, Omega, so watch your fire. The Resistance will need at least 4 of the barges intact to supply their offensive on the Eastern Peninsula.
Acknowledge, Control. We'll make sure that we don't wind up sinking them in the assault.
Good plan. Luck. Control out.
Sensors online. Weapons systems.
What's
online.
hilarious is that all it takes is...
Systems nominal.
Splash 1.
I'm guessing the first laser hit slightly before. And then the other laser went through the wreckage of the boat and destroyed the barge behind it.
Sensors online.
I'm guessing that's what happened.
Online. All functioning systems.
We'll try that again. No Steiner scout lines yet? I've never honestly gotten more than 1 Atlas in a MechWarrior 4 Vengeance campaign. And then, even then, the Atlas is not the best assault mech ever. Most assault mechs in that class is are better. Oh, for the enemy, fair enough. I don't know why they don't employ the classic Steiner stat lance. Stat lance? Scat lance. Dyslexia.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Take out those fucking PT boats! World at War reference, anyone?
Damage critical. Target destroyed.
So all you have to do is get within 100 meters of these, I believe. And they just deactivate. Hey Armored Core, how you doing, man? I love this game too. This is why we're playing through these again, so we can celebrate them.
Target destroyed.
Hey, look, it's Hellbringer. Has AMS on it though. It's a tiny bit annoying.
Control, all escorts have been neutralized. The barges are sitting ducks.
Roger, Omega Lead. Salvage, it's your show.
Roger, Omega Control. We're moving in. Good work, Omega.
Roger.
You playing MechWarrior 4 Mercs later? Not today, but I will in 2 days from now. I'm playing through each of the MechWarrior games one a day, so I'm one-shotting them. Yesterday was MechWarrior 3, today is MechWarrior 4 Vengeance, tomorrow is Black Knight. And then Monday would be Mercs.
Not bad. 6 for 6.
Walk in the park.
Omega, hold position and provide cover from salvage. Once they're clear, head upriver and return to base. Nice job, team.
The Timberwolf happy dance. Also, I love that line delivery from Gonzalez. Walk in the park. Proper soundtrack? It's a soundtrack. Do I also have MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries? I do. Haven't played it a whole ton, just because the gameplay doesn't do much for me. I've already played through MechWarrior 5 Clans 4 or 5 times.
Sir, I picked up this broadcast. I thought you'd like to hear it.
This is the voice of freedom. Rejoice, people of Cantaris 4. Ian and Joanna, the son and daughter of Duke Eric, despite Steiner lies to the contrary, are alive and have taken up arms against the forces which seek to oppress Cantaris. While Steiner attempts to rule through their puppet William, Ian and Joanna lead a force of loyal followers to reclaim their stolen birthright. Already they have won critical victories in their struggle with Steiner occupation forces. With your help, these victories will carry them to Ajram to restore just rule. Do your part. Rise up against the oppression. Answer Steiner's theft of the throne once held by our beloved Eric. Join his heirs to restore a lawful succession and return benevolent leadership, not tyrannical domination, to the throne. Listen, Cantares, and act to restore your freedom.
Well, now the people and Steiner know about you both. I'm not sure I agree with releasing this information, sir. Not yet. Until we've located the prison camp and have sufficient strength to strike it, this uprising is still quite vulnerable.
Joanna believes that news of our survival and our striking back will help build support for the Resistance.
Undoubtedly true. But now Steiner knows the Resistance has focus, leadership to rally behind. They could use that information to counter it. By killing you and your sister, for starters.
We're at risk regardless. I just hope that you'll help us both from testing the value of our martyrdom.
I'll do my best.
Well, sir, that was a little closer than I'd like, but pulled it out. And I'd like to be a fly on the wall when Roland finds out we're stomping his tin brigades and stealing all his stuff. For that matter, when he files his next report. Not too up on Steiner protocol, but when his Archon learns how the Cantaris occupation is going, there might just be disciplinary action.
I hope not. I'd like to have the honors.
When the time comes, there might be a line. Good thing you showed up early.
Another intercept, sir. It appears Kulin is in the Hadra Peninsula. He's reporting in to Lord Roland. Looks like we have the whole message. I'll forward it.
Lord Roland, I've ordered aerial reconnaissance and additional ground patrols to find the rebels who've been hitting targets in the area. We should have them shortly.
I said I needed more drop ships for an operation of this scope.
I'm keenly aware of that, sir.
Are you keenly aware of what I'm going to personally see done to you if you can't crush these rebels before we take any more losses?
I think I can hazard a guess, Lord Roland. However, despite our setbacks, I am confident we can end this quickly.
That is your supposed expertise, Captain. I suggest you start living up to your reputation immediately.
Man, Roland really loves yapping, doesn't he? No, I do not have extra ammo. So the way that this game works with its hardpoint system is that it gives you ammunition to start with. And that usually roughly equates to 2 tons. So that's why like some of the weapons that the ammo based ones are heavier. It's because they already come with ammo attached to them. So like for instance, like the clan LRM here, the LRM 20 at 6 tons, it's not actually. Everyone knows this. But because it comes with ammo, it's defaulting to that. It's like I can't even, oh, I actually can reduce these. That's part of the build then. Yeah. So you can reduce them. I will come back to this in a sec. Just going to harvest the guts of the catapult because I'm no longer using it. Yeah, no, it's just a case of how this game works. It's a bit weird like that. Swear listening to Duncan Fisher's nonsense in the arena is more enjoyable than Roland. Anything is better than Roland. Also, Duncan Fisher is just peak writing. Don't need that. I can make you better. And here's how. Need 1 ton here. Oh, I need more than that. Hellbringer's paper armor anyway and invincibility is on, so it really doesn't matter what I'm doing. Yep, we're good.
All right, Rathburn, I'm nearing position. Visibility's lousy.
Roger, Omega Lead. There are 3 factories I need to neutralize, but we don't have precise location data. Rendezvous with Resistance Swiftwind. Call sign Shepard at nav point Delta. She'll be able to pinpoint the targets for you.
Roger, Control. We'll link up with Shepard at Delta for target IDs. Moving out.
Watch your step, Omega. This area's had a lot of enemy activity lately.
Roger that.
It's not one of Kentaria's more scenic locales. I thought the smog on Hephaestus was bad. I can't see a thing.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Omega, this is Shepard.
This is Omega Lead. Go ahead, Shepard.
I'm set at Nav Delta. I know visibility's pretty bad, but I can guide you to the targets. I used to work here. Be advised the targets are pretty well armored, so once I ID them, they'll take a fair amount of pounding to bring down.
I think we can provide enough firepower to handle that.
Roger.
A lot of what?
Target destroyed.
Yeah, no, every single track
Target
in this
destroyed.
OST is iconic.
Target destroyed.
That's why I have it downloaded on my Spotify. I don't think it's actually on Spotify, but I have the original tracks. Are bombast lasers better than ER large lasers? Or is it a damage?
Omega, I hope it's you I'm seeing, or I'm in a lot of trouble.
A really big guy? Kinda nasty looking? Haven't worked with mechs before, have you?
Negative. I was a cargo driver until all this started. I guess we should get moving.
Lead the way.
Nav point Delta reached.
It is kind of a tonnage and range and damage difference. Bombast lasers have really good damage rating for the tonnage that they take up in your mech. I just don't like using them because I suck with them. If I spent like a week straight of just playing this game and using nothing but bombast lasers, I could probably get really, really good with them, but I ain't got that kind of time. Even as a kid, I had never really used bombast lasers. Like, I remember using them just to see what they did, and I do remember finding them really effective. Yeah, it just didn't have the damage output that I was looking for, especially for the charge up, and I was just missing a lot. So if you have really good accuracy, you probably get a little bit more mileage out of bombast than I would.
Enemy detected. Enemy
Take out designated target.
Roger.
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 Warning. Damage critical.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
There's the first one. The big structure just northeast my position.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Enemy detected. Enemy detected. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Wow. I'm glad you guys are on my side. Let's get to the next one.
Playing a little swift one guiding around 4 heavy mechs.
Target destroyed.
Ooh, that's our first Novacat sighting.
Roger.
Enemy detected.
And the other munitions plant is right on the other side of it too.
I'm just north of the second target. The really large structure. I'm clear, so shoot whenever you're ready. Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Target is terminated.
A lot harder to knock down mechs in this game than it is in 3.
Target destroyed.
Maybe I should have waited a little farther back. I've never seen anything that big taken out before.
2 down, 1 to go. Let's get moving.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
Ah, awesome.
Target destroyed.
Wow. The LB-20 I put on the Thanatos just absolutely annihilated the legs.
Target destroyed.
me get out of here.
Happy to oblige.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
That's it! You did it! Steiner's munition supply for the whole northern peninsula is wiped out. This is going to save a lot of lives.
Glad we could help, Shepard. Thanks for the guidance.
Roger, Omega. I'm getting out of here.
Need an escort?
Negative. I think I'll attract less attention on my own. Thanks again. Shepard out.
Can't blame a Swiftwind for being a little intimidated. I used to call targets and win those things. I like it way better up here.
I don't think she's comfortable around mechs.
Control, this is Omega Lead. Mission complete. It's a little smoggy. Can you give us a vector out of here?
Roger, Omega. Head back
destroyed.
250. I'll let the Resistance know things should start getting a little easier up north. Should make the war shorter everywhere.
Pass on our commendations to the Resistance. Our guy did good work under pretty lousy conditions.
Roger, Omega Lead. I'll pass it on.
Target
See you soon.
destroyed.
Rathburn out.
This might be some arrogance on my part, but can deserts get foggy? Like, I know some deserts can be humid, but can they be foggy? I've never heard of it. It could be thick dust. Yeah, it could. Sandstorm, also fair. But the use of the term smoggy implies humidity. Unless that's me just being autistic about it and focusing too much on one thing. So this period was way after clan invasion. Define way after. If you're talking about from the first day the clan showed up, yeah, in a way. If you're talking about after the era ended, you're looking at about a 6 month to a year gap. This vengeance takes place like right on the gate for the FedCom Civil War. Smog is usually a combination of smoke and fog. Fair. I have a laser boat. Yes, I did unlock the Novacat and also the Awesome. Smog is more pollution, smoke fog. I could see that. Huh. Anyway. I was just kind of curious. They get another Gauss rifle though.
Sir, your sister just received a communication from Steiner, specifically Commandant Kulin. He apparently requested to speak directly with her, and she agreed. She was pretty upset afterwards, but she's relayed the conversation and wanted you to see it.
I presume I'm speaking to Miss Johanna Dressari. This is Commandant James Kulin of House Steiner.
I know who you are.
I'm flattered.
You shouldn't be. Is there a reason for this call?
Yes. I'm aware that you've been gathering up renegade military personnel loyal to the deposed government and stealing Steiner supplies and equipment to outfit them. Well, I've quite a collection of captured military personnel of my own in prisoner of war camps here and there on the planet. And what with all the supplies we've been deprived of lately, it's no longer in the best interest of my government to continue supporting them. In order to relieve the strain on resources, I will begin executing captured Davion forces, effective immediately. I'm sure you can see that I have no choice in this matter. Your own actions have precipitated it.
You're killing unarmed prisoners, Kulin. You, not me.
It's my job to maintain peace and order among the populace of this planet. And that job often can't be accomplished without a certain degree of sacrifice.
As long as it's the people of my planet who are the ones being sacrificed.
It's best they accept the inevitable. Mr. Sorry, things will go so much easier for them when they do that.
Young Duke, you've just salvaged a very dangerous clan Omnimech. It's a Novacat. It should serve us well. Your father had a couple brought back from the clan war, but this isn't one of them. I'm not sure how it wound up in Steiner hands. Has a wicked beam weapon configuration. Heat can be a problem, but it's an extremely lethal design. It's not fast, but it's heavily armored, and it has devastating weapons. I strongly recommend you consider deploying it. I have seen what it can do. I've replaced some of the power conduits, so it should be in good shape if you want to use it.
I shall. Jin was in the Mad Dog. Technically you need those heat sinks, but technically you don't need those heat sinks. Heard y'all like Warhawk. Alright, game. Auto weapon groupings are so strange to me. You just get put on the bench.
Sir, your sister just received a communication from Steiner, specifically Commandant Kulin. He apparently requested to speak directly with her, and she agreed. She was pretty upset.
Thought there was more
but she's relayed the
conversation leading up
and
to
wanted
this.
you to see it.
I presume I'm speaking to Miss Johanna
I'm just gonna let it play again.
This is Commandant James Kulin of House Steiner.
I know who you are.
I'm flattered.
You shouldn't be. Is there a reason for this call?
Yes. I'm aware that you've been gathering up renegade military personnel loyal to the deposed government and stealing Steiner supplies and equipment to outfit them. Well, I've quite a collection of captured military personnel of my own in prisoner of war camps here and there on the planet. And what with all the supplies we've been deprived of lately, it's no longer in the best interest of my government to continue supporting them. In order to relieve the strain on resources, I will begin executing captured Davion forces, effective immediately. I'm sure you can see that I have no choice in this matter. Your own actions have precipitated it.
You're killing unarmed prisoners, Kulin. You, not me.
It's my job to maintain peace and order among the populace of this planet. And that job often can't be accomplished without a certain degree of sacrifice.
As long as it's the people of my planet who are the ones being sacrificed.
It's best they accept the inevitable. Mr. Sorry, things will go so much easier for them when they do that.
Young Duke, you've just salvaged a very dangerous clan Omnimech. It's a Nova Cat. It should serve us well. Your father had a couple brought back from the clan war, but this isn't one of them. I'm not sure how it wound up in Steiner hands. Has a wicked beam weapon configuration. Heat can be a problem, but it's an extremely lethal design. It's not fast, but it's heavily armored, and it has devastating weapons. I strongly recommend you consider deploying it. I have seen what it can do. I've replaced some of the power conduits, so it should be in good shape if you want to use it.
Ian, it's Joanna. I spoke
There we
to
go.
your TAC officer. Kulin is following up on his threat. We've just learned a number of Father's senior military personnel are being moved to the capital for public execution. But there's a chance to rescue them. We've identified the route the prisoner convoy is taking. If your team intercepted the convoy and destroyed the escorts, we could airlift the prisoners to safety.
Forward me what you have, Joanna, but I'll have to discuss it with my TAC officer before I make a decision.
I understand, but we have to save them, Ian. Those people were captured trying to defend Cantares. We can't turn our back on them now.
Sir, I assume your sister told you about the prisoner convoy?
Yes.
As your TAC officer, I have to point out that, tactically, the mission has little to recommend it. The only credible evac is by air, but that necessitates taking out an air defense station and then intercepting the convoy in a very tight timeline. If that weren't enough, there is the distinct possibility that the convoy's route was leaked as a trap.
So, you recommend against the rescue attempt?
Wars aren't won with tactics alone. Often other factors are much more important. Tactically, this mission doesn't make sense, but the same could be said of our effort to free Cantares.
Young Duke, this will be dangerous. You'll need something fast to intercept the convoy, and that means less firepower. Best take a mix of long and short-range weapons so you can hit the air defense station at distance, but get in close when you intercept the convoy. A difficult mission, but saving the prisoners from Roland is the right decision, young Duke. It's what makes us better than him.
Alright, my cat wants to leave here, so just gonna let him out real quick. Hi, buddy. Okay. So yeah, not sure if you saw that, but I looked up the P super there that you told me to. Wow, that can't see shit. One sec, chat. Texting the most important person in my life. Alright. Convoy!
Omega, the Resistance will be providing our support on this sortie. The first target is the Steiner air defense site at Nav Zeta. Take it out before you intercept the convoy so we can evac the prisoners by air. Once you intercept the convoy and neutralize their guard units, escort the prisoner vehicles to the landing zone at Nav Delta and provide cover for the evac choppers while they're transferring the prisoners. Once they're away, break contact with Steiner forces. We're pretty close to a major Steiner firebase, so we just want to get our people and get out with minimal losses. Foxtrot 09er. We're moving to suspected start point. We'll keep you updated.
Foxtrot 07, moving out to recon route.
Roger, Foxtrot. Charlie Tango 1, stand by.
Roger, Control. Good luck, guys.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Dusty.
This is Omega Lead. We're coming up on the Steiner air defense site. We'll hit it fast before they warn anybody else or get their defenses powered up.
Roger, Omega. Take out the radar dish and control tower first. Repeat, radar and tower first.
Roger, Control. Over.
Enemy detected. Warning. Damage critical.
Control, this is Omega Lead. Air defense site destroyed.
Roger, Omega. Charlie Tango 1, this is Control. Air defense neutralized. When the convoy stopped, you should be able to slip in and out with no one the wiser. Foxtrot 09er. Convoy is getting underway. Looks like 2 light mechs and a few tracks as babysitters. Targets are ID'd and uploaded. Roger, copy.
And time to continue on after dealing with that slight inconvenience. There's something that this game does that many others do not do, which is it kind of provides this feeling of wanting to go beyond the edges of the map. You know, like it triggers like some sort of like really super unknown exploration bug in me. And I don't know why it does it, but it's something that other games just don't really do. It kind of sucks because like there are so many times in this game that I'm like, I know there's nothing over there, but there's something over there and I want to go check it out.
Looks like a fuel depot. Let's say these things and see if Steiner can operate their tanks on fumes.
Your discretion, Omega. Just ensure no witnesses. Foxtrot 09er. Convoy is passing nav point Alpha. Roger. Foxtrot 09er. Be advised the convoy must have visual. They're picking up speed.
Don't want to destroy the prison trucks.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Out of the way.
Foxtrot 07, reporting convoy guard is neutralized.
Steiner Convoy, your escorts are destroyed. You will immediately proceed to Nav Delta. I'm transmitting now. When you arrive, you are to shut down and wait. Do as I say, and you will not be hurt.
Command, this is Charlie Tango 1, inbound on the LZ at Delta. ETA less than 1 minute. Keep them off our back. We'll be in and out in no time.
Got a single Steiner Vulture on radar at range.
All units, we've got a Steiner Vulture near Omega Lance. Omega, TKO.
Roger that, Control.
I think TKO stands for total knockout. But I thought that's a boxing term, not a military term.
Target destroyed.
It's hot. I'm glad I'm not in the infantry.
Well, these cargo vehicles are actually kind of fast. Why are the silos enemies? Or the windmills enemies? Did a dev in Vengeance hate windmills? Could be good here. Try to get ahead of some enemies. I'm gonna look back to see where my lancemates were, but Timberwolf does not have that kind of torso twist range. Now I believe they're over in this corner, and it should be two Uzils.
Reached. Enemy detected.
Yep. Not quite so much in the corner as I thought. Like how a pilot is both military and airliner captain at the same time.
Target destroyed.
There we are. Kind of forgot how goofy the Nova Cat stride is when it's cranked on its engine. Thanatos kind of has the same problem, but not as bad. And now we wait. So chat, how's the weather?
This is Charlie Tango 1. Prisoners are aboard, and we are airborne.
Never mind.
Okay. Control, this is Omega Lead. Looks like they're away.
Roger, Omega. Break off and avoid all Steiner units. Once you're clear of our contacts, head back to base.
This is Charlie Tango 1. We're clear and headed for safe ground. Thanks for the support.
All units. Charlie...
Cold? Yeah, it's cold here too. We had 3 inches of snow here yesterday. Ooh. Meanwhile, we got lucky with positive temperatures yesterday. Wow, this is the playthrough of no pulse lasers. No large pulse lasers.
Sir, one of the prisoners on that convoy wanted to speak to you. She's a MechWarrior, has served in the forward guard. Pretty solid record. Name, Tara Risner.
Patch her through.
Commander, I want to thank you for the rescue. I just found out what was going to happen to us.
I'm just glad I was in a position to stop it.
Commander, I watched my entire lance slaughtered. I just came a few hours from being executed. I'd like a chance for some payback. If your group is pushing through the desert, you'll be encountering all this Steiner slime.
Sergeant, Major Rathburn tells me you have a solid record. Forward guards were elites. We could use you. But not if you're on some vengeance quest. You can hate Steiner all you want, but you need to stay focused on mission objectives or there's no room for you.
Understood, Commander. Not a problem, sir.
Get yourself cleaned up and checked out by medical. Welcome aboard, Sergeant. I look forward to serving with you.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm receiving a comm from your cousin William. He's asking to speak to you.
If I answer, is there any chance of being located?
Negative. I'm bouncing the signal.
Patch him through.
Ah, cousin. So you've been heading up this little insurrection after dear Uncle Peter finally got what was coming to him. Makes sense. You always were a nagging little thorn in my side.
Why don't you come try to pluck me out then?
Oh, I will, Ian. Or someone else will. It's really not important who. Or you could just get off this rock and we'll forget the whole thing. If you just disappeared, I wouldn't pursue the matter. In the spirit of family, you understand. It's not as if you haven't disappeared before.
You helped Steiner murder our family.
All I did was recognize superior strength when I saw it. How Steiner was going to take over Kentari's fort, and I simply put myself in a position to benefit by it. Come on. It's not worth dying over, is it, this little uprising of yours?
Yes, William, it is. But when I get to you, you'll be the one dying.
Oh, cousin, please. I've beaten you at everything since we were children. I will again. But you won't live that long, Ian. Give it up. You could still make it out of here alive.
You won't, William. I am coming for you. Yes, Sergeant?
Commander, you've had a lot of missions where speed and stealth have been significant. Not the least of which was the one that got me out of that convoy. I think those have been good tactics, sir. But I don't think they're my personal strong suits. We're going to be facing some serious resistance coming up, and I'd like to get in a little closer and start directly confronting targets with more firepower. Now, I realize that it's not everyone's style, sir, but I've had good luck with larger mechs with as many weapons as I can carry. Maybe a tactic we should favor. I guess I'm not much for subtlety.
We're a little short on atlases right now, Tara, but I'll keep in mind that you tend to favor the direct approach.
Thanks, Commander. I understand that it isn't always the right tactic, but it's just the way I've been taught to fight.
Sir, I haven't been able to locate the prisoner of war camp, but we have to move on. Comm intercepts indicate Steiner is moving in a strike force by ship. Once they arrive, we'll be significantly outnumbered.
What about Kulin's threat to start executing his prisoners?
Given his military record, sir, I have no reason to doubt him.
Then we're not leaving the region without freeing them.
Without knowing where they are, that'll prove rather difficult, sir. I don't like it any more than you do, but we've run out of time. I'm sorry.
Give me your best guess, Elise. Where's the camp?
Excuse me, sir. Best guess? Best guesses are no basis for mission planning.
You're wrong, Major. Sometimes they're all you've got.
Without additional data, sir, there's no way we can...
Your best guess, Major! That's a direct order.
Yes, sir. I picked up some unusual transmissions from this location last night. I haven't been able to get satellite imagery yet, but there are old records of an abandoned Davion base in the vicinity. The topography in the area would make it ideal. Nowhere to run, very defendable, and very difficult to assault. I've asked the Resistance to fly recon over the location, but they lost contact before they reported anything. I've eliminated almost every other location I can find. That's all I have.
How long before Steiner has their reinforcements in the region?
Best guess, sir. 6 hours.
Contact my sister and arrange for whatever forces the Resistance can put together on short notice to meet me at an appropriate staging location as soon as possible. If your best guess proves to be wrong, Major, we'll move on. After I check it out.
Yes, sir.
Man, shit got tense there. I mean, isn't that kind of all the reason that you need there? Like, that sounded like she had all the information. She was picking up communications the previous night, and then she had records of an old Davion firebase. And then with the further evidence of, you know, the location being absolutely good, and she goes, I don't know. What? I don't know, man. All right, before we get on this next mission, I need to run to the bathroom again and probably fill up my water, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Even as a mercenary commander, I would never plan a mission like that. In my opinion, though, there was more than enough information to go on. But either way, we can talk more when I get back. See you in a few minutes, chat. 1 second, chat. My candle basically just failed, so I'm gonna go fix it. Okay. All good now. Well, then the best thing to do is plan for just about anything at this point and proceed with caution out on the battlefield, but you still have enough information to have a really good guess of what you might encounter. I don't know, but then again, I kind of like unknown. I don't know. To me, there's kind of enough information to go off of. But that's just me.
Omega Lead, this is Control.
Omega Lead, Control. Go ahead.
I've uploaded all the nav data we have. The Resistance is deploying forward observation units. We should start getting reports soon. Establish contact and rendezvous with Resistance Launch Denali for updates.
Roger, Control. Denali Lead, this is Omega Lead.
Roger, Omega. This is Denali Lead. We're holding position for rendezvous at Delta. Be advised I may get company. Forward observers have picked up a Steiner mech group near my location. I'll echo any forward updates.
Roger, Denali. We'll hook up with you at Delta and watch out for contacts.
Well, something's here. Let's just hope it's the prison camp.
Mech's in the area is a good sign. Steiner doesn't have enough units to patrol abandoned forts.
Sensors online.
There is a vehicle
Weapons
somewhere.
systems online. All functioning systems. Warning. Nominal. Damage critical.
We'll disable those turrets. Also haven't, you know, aside from clan large pulse lasers, I also haven't gotten a lot of clan PPCs either.
Target destroyed.
That's the nature of RNG in these games. And then with MechWarrior 4, sorry, MechWarrior 4 Mercs, it's like, hey, you get everything.
Destroyed.
How fun. Oh, there is the turret vehicle there. There we go. So this level is also a multiplayer map, mostly. Specifically, it's basically just the entire right half of it. Actually, probably the right quarter, third maybe. Yeah. I don't know why they cut it off there. I honestly would have done like this full level, because that would be an amazing attack and defend multiplayer map.
like ground defenses are pretty tight.
Why not loose? Hey, boys.
Good to see you, Omega. I'm Lieutenant Troutman, Denali lead. Our units are at your disposal. We can head straight for the front at Nav Alpha, but we might face fewer defenses if we circle around back and find a way up where it's less guarded. We'll follow your lead.
Roger, Denali. Omega lead, Gonzalez here. I say we head around back. No sense getting damaged before we hit the camp.
I've gone the Nav Alpha direction. It's actually not really that heavily defended. I've also taken them back around, like, even to where we started the mission. And if you see on the bottom edge of that map, like, I've even gone up around there, which actually turned out to be a very interesting approach. And probably my favorite that I've found, but I don't think I've ever gone super far this direction to see what happens. Oh, there's a whole ass patrol over here just chilling.
Foxtrot 2-5. Assault group taking fire. Base is on full alert.
Form up on me.
Roger.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Roger.
Copy.
So many missiles. Also, I can't remember if that catapult loadout is a variant or not. Large pulse, small laser, 2 LRM-20s. I'll have to get a better look at one again. Unless someone goes back in the VOD a couple seconds and tells exactly what was on that.
We've got a Lance of Steiner elites inbound on the camp. Lance ID designated Mantis.
Roger, 2-7.
Ian.
Copy, Control.
I picked up a Steiner transmission. It's Kulin. He's leading that inbound lance.
Check fire, that's a friendly you're shooting at.
Can't help it if my missiles go past the dude.
Target destroyed.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
What does this catapult have? Large laser, small pulse, 2 LRM-20s. Can't remember if that's a variant.
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
Copy that. Roger.
Roger.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Copy.
Roger.
Ratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Target
X.
destroyed. Target destroyed.
Sounds like the C4C. Okay. I'm not too familiar with Intersphere mechs, so you would actually know more than I would.
Enemy.
2-5, we're going to have to hold here until some of those mobiles are clear. Foxtrot 2-5. Next group's gonna clear the guard towers on one of the prison barracks.
RC ground, see if you can get in there and start getting people out.
Roger. Defenses are still pretty heavy. We'll see what we can do.
We've got another barracks clear of the guard tower. Good work, guys.
Target destroyed.
Well, you could use Sarna, yeah.
Target destroyed.
Also just might be like a modified variant slightly. They do that sometimes.
Enemy detected.
Oh, of course.
Looks like most of the fire... Oh, see what I mean?
Forget what that line is triggered by.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
That's 3 down. As soon as we get some space, we're gonna start pulling people out.
Target destroyed.
That's all of them. Guard towers are down on all barracks. Good work.
Ground, stand by for evac recovery.
Roger, RC. Getting set. RC, we've got a mech down.
Roger. R1, drag ejection and coordinate pickup. Expect resistance.
Hewlett, this is Ian Dressari. I know you're here. You wanted to wipe up my family? Here's your chance to finish the job.
Good of you to offer me the opportunity, Mr. Dressari. Lord Roland will be grateful to be rid of you. He'll be pleased when I tell him of your demise. You may just earn me a promotion. Why, thanks.
First, you have to make it happen, Hewlett.
I have your position now. It won't take long.
He's in a fresh mech. This won't be easy.
Won't be easy, but it'll be worth it to take out that slime.
Oh, yes.
Enemy detected. Enemy.
And he's in a customized config too. Sort of. I think it's actually a resemblance of Hidden Prides.
Target destroyed.
Oh no. What happened, bud? You went down like a little bitch.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Run, little boy, run. There is no escape.
Take out designated target.
Copy that. Roger. Roger.
Omega Control, this is Omega Lead. All defenses neutralized. The camp is free. Kulin's dead.
Looks like it was a tough fight. Head back, Omega 150. I'll coordinate prisoner extraction with the Resistance. We're packed up for departure for the next stop. As soon as we get everybody back, we'll be set to lift, and you can get some well-deserved rest. Good work.
Thanks, Elise. Omega heading back.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Forgot how long this game is. Ooh, long time. Well, that guy went down just as fast as the Atlas I blew up in the final boss of the Slayer's Showdown DLC MechWarrior 5 using a Night Star against an Atlas. Atlas died in less than 10 seconds. Sounds about right for an Atlas.
Ian, there are a lot of people here who have a lot to thank you for. We're still coordinating the prisoner evacuation, but we're going to start airlifting personnel out of Hadra tonight. By the time Roland's reinforcements arrive, we'll be long gone. We'll rendezvous with you in Jatil. and then start concentrating our efforts on retaking the capital. It's going to be a tough fight, but with...
Sir, I'm sorry to cut in, but we're picking up a broadcast you both need to see. It's Roland. I'll patch it through.
The town of Vale has been identified as a distribution point of illegal weapons and equipment, stolen by terrorists to use against Duke William's forces. The flow of these arms has cost numerous lives in Kantari's peacekeeping forces. Such open defiance of the law is a disease and will not be permitted to spread, whether the source is an individual, a mob, a town, or therefore, to maintain order and peace on our world, military forces have been mobilized, and at 6 a.m. Coastal Meridian time, Vale will be leveled to the ground. No building will be left standing, and no man, woman, or child will be allowed to escape to spread their seditious contamination to the rest of Kentaris.
What does it mean? He's going to destroy Vale? What can we do?
I'm not sure. Rathburn.
Yes, sir.
Where is Vale? Have the satellites picked up anything moving into the area?
Nothing significant. Vale's on the eastern coast, sparsely populated. Most of Roland's military presence in the area has been driven back or wiped out. That's why the resistance was routing supplies through the town. The region's mostly swamp, which would cut off any... Oh, hold on. This might be something. I've got a comm intercept for Roland. Looks like Castro.
Culin starts executing military prisoners and now you're playing at genocide? Are you insane? Do you know anything about the history of this planet? You won't stop rebellion this way. You're going to spread it. Not just across Kentaris, but beyond. I refuse to be a party to this madness.
Which is why I removed you from the chain of command on this operation. While you would have whined about the logistical details and asserted that the rapid application of force was impractical, Commandant Burke identified an airfield near Vale, from which we can stage the 2nd Bomber Wing to implement our demonstration.
You can't! The second I have those bombers protecting the...
And once the bombers have finished with Vale, the population of this planet will finally understand what defiance will get them, and this conflict will end. From now on, you will confine your attention to defense of the capital and Vonda. Challenge my authority again. I'll consider you a threat to this operation and have you shot. I believe this concludes our discussion.
Major.
Yes, sir.
Airfields near Vale?
The 2nd Bomber Wing are Shallones. They'd have to carry a lot of ordnance, which would limit their range. There's an old abandoned airfield about 70 clicks away that would have a strip long enough.
We'll have to divert from Jatil. Joanna.
Yes?
The Resistance will have to make strikes without us. Can they do that?
We'll take some losses. To save Vale, yes. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Major, upload what you have on the airfield. Let's get moving.
Yes, sir.
We salvaged a couple of long toms, young Duke. I wanted you to know should the opportunity come up for you to use them. They are basically snub-nosed artillery pieces. Incredibly powerful area effect weapons, but they're large and they're very heavy. Personally, I don't care much for them. Their travel times are too long to be useful, in my opinion. Still, I have known very good mech warriors who do swear by them, so I wanted you to know they were available.
I remember having a lot of fun with long toms in multiplayer, back when this game had a multiplayer. I was the artillery piece. It was a lot of fun. Also, the line... Do you know about anything about the history of this planet? Kentari's massacre. Yeah, no. Roland's a fucking idiot. He's not gonna get anywhere with that.
I wish I knew more about what you were up against, young Duke. Under the circumstances, I advise you to take larger chassis, but something with jump jets. Keep in mind, marshy terrain will be more of a hindrance to larger mechs. There will probably be smaller, faster vehicles to contend with, so perhaps some faster recharge weapons, maybe pulse lasers. There's plenty of water to cool off, so don't worry too much about heat. For night missions, Light amplification. Flares if you wish, but they serve the enemy as much as yourself. Since we don't know how the enemy will be equipped, Guardian ECM and some kind of missile defense would be good. I'd also suggest conventional armor. We know little about the enemy you'll find here, so I can give you little counsel you don't already know. It was right to divert, young Duke. The people of Vale and all of Cantares have in you the Guardian they deserve. Serve them well, but be wary for yourself. We need you.
And genocides like this is what gets other factions to hate people like Roland. Yeah. It's pretty much what happened during the American Revolution, especially after the Boston Massacre. Okay. Roland would be making the same mistake. Oh, he's already been shooting himself in the foot a whole lot. At a certain point, it just gets sad for him, you know? Just making sure the armor types are set correctly here. That's fine. Okay. Strip the weapons off of you. And you. Cool. And, yeah, we're just gonna get on with it.
Alright, Elise, I'm in position. No sign of the airfield.
It's around there somewhere. No precise location data. You'll have to scout around.
Roger.
Once you find the field, see if they've reactivated the control tower. If you take it out, they won't be able to fly another group of bombers in there.
I've got some lights up ahead.
If you run into any patrols, take them out quickly. You don't want them to warn the field before you get in and destroy the bombers on the ground. Good luck.
Thanks. Omega out.
We don't know where it is. You have satellite imagery.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I know. Don't necessarily care about you. Care about the randos over here. I'm weird. Okay, you're starting to get annoying.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Forget that they
destroyed.
Do some sick jumps.
Target destroyed.
Side of the base is this? The far side. Alright.
Enemy units on field. All pilots report to planes. All pilots to planes. All defensive units, scramble.
Target destroyed.
How about now?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
The control tower's toast. They're not bringing any replacements onto this field.
Warning. Damage critical. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Roger. 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 Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Target is terminated.
Target destroyed.
Gotta change the camouflage again. Keep forgetting to do that, man.
Target destroyed.
Watch out. They can't destroy Vale with one bomber, but any that get airborne may circle back and try to take you out from the air.
Nope.
That's the last one. All bombers destroyed.
Unless Roland's men are gonna flap their arms really hard, I'd say this cancels any airstrike.
Roger, Omega. Mission complete. Return to base. Roland's not going to be too happy about losing his airfield and one of his few remaining bomber wings. Guess he should have listened to Castro.
Fired a Mauler. Hey, there's a large pulse laser. Just one, though.
Good work, sir. Destroying the bombers gave Vale a stay of execution. Unfortunately, it may only be a limited reprieve. I picked up this transmission as you were returning from the mech bay.
My lord,
What is it, Bert?
the airfield's been destroyed. When I arrived, it was still on fire. The bombers are scattered in pieces all over the area.
Destroyed? Scattered? I had communication with that airfield not 2 hours ago.
There are signs of mechs all over the field. It must have been Dressari.
If you and William had killed this upstart along with his uncle, I would still have my satellites, still have my dropship, still have my supplies, still have my bombers, and still have some reason not to have you flogged to death. As it is, I have none of those things, and no way to follow through with my decree.
You have the destroyer stationed at Argonne, my lord. It could sail up the coast and shell the town from the sea. It could be here with only a day's delay in your decree. And Dressari must still be in the area. I'll find him and bring him to you.
Bring me Dressari's head and you live. But your failure to deal with this situation earlier will be noted on your record, along with 2 grade reductions in rank. Are my orders clear, Lieutenant?
Yes, my lord. I will begin my search immediately. He will be dead by morning.
That's it.
Is there any way we can stop that destroyer?
Negative. But I had another idea. Roland won't rest until he levels the town. Let him. It'll be almost 40 hours before the destroyer's within range. Vale is a seaport, as are several other towns within 60 clicks along the coast. Collectively, they have a small fleet of civilian watercraft. We evacuate the town by sea. Boat lift the entire population out.
Is that possible?
If we act fast. This whole coast has become a hotbed of resistance activity. I don't think there'd be any question we could get the ships. It'd be close, but it could be done. Roland does have some small craft that patrol the coastal waters. They're spread out over a large area along the coast. They'd have to be eliminated, or they'd stop the evacuation and radio for reinforcements.
All right. We'll split up and hunt down Roland's coastal patrols individually. They shouldn't present much threat to a single mech.
I'll upload a map of the area and contact Resistance personnel to get the boat list started.
So, Ian, I saw Lieutenant Burke's exchange with Roland. Sounds like if you don't get him, Roland will.
Either way works for me.
Don't you want to take him out yourself? I do. That's the pig that killed the colonel.
I don't care how it happens, Casey. I want it to happen, but right now I'm trying to save Vale.
So am I, sir. No question. But it'd be okay with me if Burke got in the way.
I suspect you'll get your wish, Casey.
I'm kind of with Casey on that one. He was just trying to be excited for stuff, but our character's like, nah. Why, man? Come on. Okay, what do we got? Literally swamp. That's what we're doing. I will be changing my configuration around a bit for this mission. $13. I'm looking for 13. Okay, this mauler can be stripped. Okay, Timberwolf. Let's swap out the LRMs. For some streaks. Actually, would I be able to get more of these on here? 4 times 3, 4, 8, 12. Yeah. There'd be more missiles. And if I can, have 4 of those. I do have these. Right, I think I remember why I did it that way. No, I kept the armor down. I did end up upgrading the engine. 6 tons. Perfect. Large pulses, medium pulses, and streaks on 1. Perfect. Love it. That is what we were doing. Alright, solo mission.
Omega Control, I'm in position. Pretty foggy.
Roger that, Ian. Just run the nav points I set up in your nav computer, and take out any patrols operating in the marshes. Should be mostly hovercraft in that area. Satellites picked up 4 groups.
Roger, Major. I'll sweep the nav points and destroy any units I see. How's everyone else doing?
They're all deployed, taking out some of the other threats to the boat lift.
How's it going, boss? I ran into a few units, mostly hovercraft.
Ian, Steiner had a few batteries set up for coastal defense. I still have a couple to take out. Be careful out there.
Gonzalez here. I haven't encountered anything. Inland's pretty empty. Good hunting, sir.
I'm sweeping south, Commander. Ran into a couple patrol boats, but other than that, been pretty light. Makes me nervous.
Glad to hear everyone's staying busy. I'll sweep this area and get back as soon as possible.
Target destroyed.
If I could aim better.
Target destroyed. Warning. Damage critical.
Okay, got one. Not too bad.
Roger that. Shouldn't be more than 3 left.
Is that so?
Target destroyed.
Sorry about that, chat. Your armor doing okay? Betty's been saying over the last few missions that damage critical after only hit or 2. You missed when I was removing the armor off all the mechs because I have the cheat options enabled because we're having a fun playthrough, not a serious playthrough.
Target destroyed.
And if I could progress MechWarrior 3's campaign in the exact same way, I would have. But unfortunately, when you enable the cheat options, it doesn't allow you to progress through the campaign. You just keep repeating the same mission forever and ever and ever.
Target destroyed.
Because I am trying to one-shot these games, I don't have the time to... I don't have the time to really be serious about it. And also, I just don't like the balance of this game when ammo, heat, and whatnot is enabled.
That's 2.
Roger. At this rate, it shouldn't take you too long.
Just a personal preference. That's all. Yeah, that's why. It's just because I don't have any armor on this mech in order to mount everything that I do, because I want to show off some of the broken stuff you can do with the mechs in this game. You enable all those options and just want to have some fun. Are there SRM carriers with 60 SRMs in this game? Interestingly, no. The SRM carriers are kind of piddly. There's only 3 SRM 6s. They still do damage, but they're not nearly as scary as what they should be. I still think that the scariest SRM carriers are in HBS Battletech. Those ones keep me up at night. Yeah, 10 Stream 6s, or SRM 6s, whatever it is, yeah. How good are machine guns? In what game?
Third patrol neutralized, Control.
Roger. Just hit the last one and get back.
Roger. I just picked up an intermittent radar contact. Any RF sources in the area?
Negative. Maybe you'd better break off.
Just one patrol to knock off, and I'll head back.
Intermittent contact called Duncan Burke, huh?
Target destroyed.
In this game, I honestly don't really notice.
Target destroyed.
Like, the game says they do something, but it's just like... Why?
Target destroyed.
Like a single medium laser will do more damage than it. But then again, that's kind of the point of machine guns, is they're not really meant really for anything other than anti-infantry jobs. But this game doesn't have infantry. In MechWarrior 3, they kind of got some use because they actually do have a...
that should be the last of them. I'm on my way back.
So soon? The fun's just starting.
Who's on this frequency? Identify.
You don't recognize my voice? I'm hurt. This is Lieutenant Burke. Time for you to join your uncle, you worthless insect.
Ian, get out of there.
Where's he gonna go, lady? No place to run. Doesn't have his lance to hold his hand. So sad.
Omega units, move to 00402151. Best speed. Omega lead requires assistance.
Oh, but they're too far away, Major. By the time anyone gets here, there won't be anything left to save. I knew you were in the area, Dasari. It was just a matter of hunting you down. Couldn't resist a chance to save your people. Let's see you save yourself.
At least in MechWarrior 3, as I was saying, there's kind of a point for machine guns.
When I finish with you, Dasari, you'll be just as dead as the rest of your family.
Because it did do damage against mech structure, and also there was some infantry in that game. Elementals, I believe.
That's the best you have? You fight worse than Sir Peter did. Come on, boy. Give me a little sport for my trouble.
Did some pretty good damage.
No.
Target's neutralized, Control. I'm heading back.
Ian, you're alright?
I'll make it.
And Burke?
He's dead, Major. He didn't eject. Maybe he was afraid to.
Good riddance. Omega units, head to 00412150. Escort Omega lead back to base.
What if you fill all slots with machine guns in assault mech? No, even then. And also you wouldn't be able to fill up the tonnage with it. Just the hardpoint system doesn't allow it. Hold on one sec, chat. Important things I have to deal with here. One moment, chat. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm getting shafted on salvage this run.
Hi. Are you alright?
I'm fine, thanks.
I thought maybe you were going to come back. I thought maybe everything was over.
If something happens to me, the team has what it takes to finish things.
Well, maybe. But I'm not sure we could go on if we lost you. I couldn't.
I appreciate it, Jen. I do. The team's already shown it can handle the sacrifices, because we honored what they were fighting for. If I don't come back, Jen, honor me. Keep fighting. Free Kentaris.
This is the voice of freedom. While Lord Roland and his puppet Duke talk of peace, they threaten atrocity. Now the Resistance moves openly to silence their threats and lies. Across Cantares, Resistance groups no longer operate in secret, instead moving openly and in force against Steiner occupation troops. Last night, several of the Amir province border towns and garrisons have been retaken. In Hadra, the prison camps that once held our Duke Eric's top military personnel now lie in ruin. The prisoners freed to help carry forward the battle for freedom. James Cullen, the hated architect of Eric's murder and the abduction and execution of the innocent, now lies dead. In Jatil, Resistance forces under Joanna Dressari have won repeated battles in heavy fighting with Roland's forces, striking key targets and crippling Roland's campaign of oppression. And on the Meridian coast, Ian Dressari fights to save Vale, threatened with destruction by Lord Roland. Already the deadline imposed by Roland has passed, yet Vale still lives. One by one, Roland's lies are silenced, his threats answered, and with your help, soon his rule will end. Act, citizens of Cantares. Rally behind your royal family. Free your world and yourselves.
Sir, extraction operations are continuing. We've gotten out most of the locals, but we still have refugees being loaded onto ship. We ran into some delays last night. Some of Roland's coastal patrols have been rerouted to Vale. We need to take them out, or the evac is in trouble. They're no threat to us, but there isn't much question they'll fire on civilians. They hit a refugee staging area last night. We drove them back, but it's clear they'll shoot at anything that moves. Worse, we've sighted the destroyer Indomitable. It'll be in range to shell the shoreline and sink any ship that tries to escape. You'll have to destroy her, or the refugees are dead. Carl wanted to talk to you prior to your heading out. Good luck, sir.
Young Duke, you'll need to take the heaviest equipment we can muster. The Indomitable is a heavy frigate. She'll be operating in water too deep for you to get close, so you'll have to take her out at a distance. Take some smaller weapons to deal with the patrols at the docks, but reserve space for armor and heavy weapons to deal with Indomitable. I think reactive armor would be best. For longer-range weapons, I recommend the Gauss rifle. It has the punch you need to send her to the bottom. Perhaps some ER large lasers would be good as well. Since you'll be in shallow water for much of your fight, heat will dissipate quickly. Be careful, young Duke.
Found a video of MechWarrior 4 Mercs with Annihilator with all machine guns. It still wouldn't take up all the tonnage. And also, I don't really see how that'd be all too effective. It'd be fun, sure, but... And sorry, I don't mean to sound too condescending, just other stuff going on that's... I need to focus on at the same time, so that's why I just sound off. You can take Gauss rifle or two and not worry about heat at all. Yeah, pretty much. Or you can just turn on ignore heat. For the same effect. It's all good. Alright.
I've got a few recon units deployed. It looks like Roland's mustering everything he can to get to the area. There's still a couple of civilian ships being loaded at the docks. You're their only protection. We haven't sighted Indomitable yet, but she'll be here shortly. I'll warn you once she's in range. Omega Recon, what are you seeing?
Private I-49er, we've got to get these people out fast. Steiner units are firing at anything in sight. We have some patrols and a tank unit sighted. Nav Point Alpha. A couple of fighters flew over about a minute ago.
Roger. Moving to engage at Alpha.
I've designated the docks as Nav Point Beta.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems target nominal destroyed.
It's not in a mod.
Target
it's in the game.
Destroyed.
I've already acquired one. Long time that is.
Target destroyed.
Looks like a Steiner
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
We got their attention.
Warning, nav point Alpha reached.
I've got to change back to LRMs. It is incredibly incredible how fast my mood changes depending on stuff. If I sound a little bit melancholy, chat, it's not you.
Target destroyed.
Private Eye 49er. We have Steiner mechs moving through the town. They're shooting at non-coms.
Yeah? Let's light them up.
I have problems with getting stuck in my head. It just weighs so much. Yeah.
Target.
It's really heavy and it's really big. Not many mechs can mount it. Actually, I say it's really big, but I actually think it's 3 hardpoint slots big, so not really.
Target destroyed.
I think the last time I played through this, I had my teammates get stuck on a bridge over here.
Nav point Beta reached.
What's going on? I don't know you can drive around that, right? Oh, there's fighters left.
Target destroyed.
This is 4125. We've sighted some fast patrol boats moving in on the docks.
Target destroyed.
You need to take out those patrol boats or they'll sink the refugee ship.
Roger.
No, they... Well, I guess they kind of did get stuck. They were fighting something else.
Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
Hello.
Enemy detected. Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
One more. Sorry about that, chat. Well, teammate AI in MechWarrior is kind of bad. To some degree. MechWarrior 5's AI is worse? No. No, it's really not. If anything, it's a case of the AI being a little bit too good on the enemy side because they do prioritize.
Close up and form on me.
Roger.
They prioritize damage spots more than they have in any other game. It's because of how advanced the AI has gotten, is because they are a little bit too effective and you see the flaws a little bit.
Blue water capital ships moving into range. Repeat, 2 blue water ships moving into range.
2?
Great. 1 wasn't bad enough.
A little bit more.
Omega, this is Captain Verdun of the Alouette. We're not gonna last against this onslaught.
Calm down, Captain. We have mechs en route. They'll take care of the Steiner hostiles. Just stay focused on getting the remaining refugees aboard.
Forward 2-5, second frigate is designation Thunderchild, same class as Indomitable.
Roger that. You copy, Omega Lead?
I copy.
Ow.
How's the water, Steiner?
Alright, there she goes.
4-9er confirms. First frigate going down.
That's 1. Take out the second, and the refugees should have a clear path. There goes the second frigate. To the bottom. Omega Lance, forward confirms second frigate is sinking. Omega Rescue, once you finish with the friendlies, sweep the area where the frigates went down and see if you can pick up any survivors.
Roger, Control. We'll head out as soon as we can.
Why did you pick up enemy survivors? The fuck? Of course they called it the Thunderchild? Because it has thunderbolts?
Omega, we're loaded. Casting off.
War of the Worlds reference, if I remember correctly. When did War of the Worlds come out? Book or a movie? Actually, probably the book probably existed well before the movie. Because if this game came out in 2000, I'm just wondering which was first, and on the off chance that if someone did read the book, if it came out earlier, they'd know to do that. Why would he use Thunderbolts and not Arrow 4 launcher? Because in the game's files, they're Thunderbolts. War of the Worlds was it? You mean 1998?
That evacuated the entire town. We're now following the rest of the ships heading out to sea and to safety. Vale is no more. But Lord Roland's threats against the people is now an empty one.
People of Kintares, unite with us. Today it's been dramatically proven that Roland can no longer oppress us. Kintares will be free.
$18.98. Wow. Today I learned. There is an off chance that you actually do acquire a direwolf from that mission. Unfortunately, did not. So, oh well. Now we are on to the last operation area of the game.
Congratulations, Ian. We did it.
Barely.
Yeah, but we did it. And you made it happen. You saved Vale.
I'm sorry to break in, sir. Jen, I've been able to establish communications with your sister.
It's all right. Sorry, Jen. We'll talk more soon.
No problem.
Ian, I just heard. I can't believe it. You saved so many people. Word of the boat lift is spreading all over Kintares. People understand now you're fighting for them.
The boat lift was Elisa's idea. I wasn't even sure it could be done. I'm just sorry we couldn't stop destruction of the town.
You did. Towns aren't buildings and roads, Ian. The people, they're Vale, and they'll remember what you did for them. At Jatil, fighting was heavy, but Roland's forces are falling back. They're being overwhelmed by local units all over the planet. We started pushing through to the capital. When can you be here?
By nightfall. We're in transit now.
We'll need your help. Roland's concentrated his remaining forces in the city. It's going to take everything we have. I'll talk to you when you get here.
We're getting ready for final descent. I've received a tactical upload from the Resistance. Steiner has units deployed all over the capital. The fighting's starting to heat up already. The Resistance requested we sweep some of the locations where Steiner's defenses are concentrated, verify targets, and take them out. I'll upload a map with some of the locations where they've run into trouble. Once you complete the mission, I'll have had time to coordinate with the Resistance to form a tactical overview. This is going to be tough, but we win here and it's over. Steiner has nowhere to retreat to. Good luck, sir.
Young Duke, I have never asked you. Have you ever fought in a city before?
Not like this one, Carl.
It's not like anything else. Mechs aren't built for city fighting. They're still the most powerful weapon on the field, but they're at a terrible disadvantage. Tactics need to be changed. Long-range weapons are often useless. Sensors can be blocked, the enemy can readily hide and overwhelm you. Concentrate on shorter-range weapons. If you use missiles, I recommend SRMs only. Watch your heat, particularly if the enemy deploys flamers. You may wish to use ECM and active radar only in limited bursts to conceal your position. And the worst thing you can do is let yourself get surrounded. If it happens, break off the attack and get some distance before you re-engage. Don't waste your time on taller buildings if they're in your way. It takes too long to bring them down. Use them to your advantage to trap your enemy.
What about jump jets?
It depends on building heights. I think you're better off without them, but they can be useful in areas with lower structures.
Well, I'll let you know how it went when I get back. Wish me luck.
You will make your own luck, young Duke. All you'll need, if you're careful.
No, I made the comment that I still had LRMs on my mech, but I'm now in an area where LRMs are not as strong, so. Yeah, I'll change it a little later, Urban. Well, this is one of the followers of modern sci-fi. I wrote The Time Machine and Island of Dr. Moreau too. Yeah, that's fair. I just didn't realize the book was that old. This is where urban mechs can be dangerous in city environments like this? Yes, that is correct. And then the Thanatos. I am only a mission or two away from getting the mech that I am named after. So excited. No, it doesn't sound like I'm excited, but I am excited.
Omega, the Resistance wants to set up this sector as a staging area, but enemy forces have been too strong for them to handle. You've got approximate locations of enemy forces uploaded as nav points Alpha through Epsilon. Once you sweep the area and destroy the heavy defenses, the Resistance can start moving in.
Roger. Sweep and destroy all units at nav points. Any friendlies in the area?
Negative. Burn any mobile units you contact. Steiner's militarized the whole sector. The Resistance has a couple of forward observer teams in the area, but they're dug in. Good luck. Control out.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Take out designated target.
That's a roger.
Roger.
Copy. This is Private Eye 8-2. We're picking up cold
The Mark
reactor
II?
startup.
Yes.
Must be a couple of mechs powering up from full shutdown.
Ian, it may take them some time to get powered up. If you can destroy those mechs before they get the reactors online.
Way ahead of you, Elise. It's a lot easier when they stand still and don't shoot back. We'll get them before they power up.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Control, Omega lead. All contacts at Alpha destroyed.
Acknowledged. Ah, the old neighborhood's looking a little run down.
Don't worry, I'm sure the best is yet to come.
Nav point Alpha reached.
Close up and form on me.
Roger.
Speaking of AI, the following AI is not as good in Vengeance as it is in Black Knight. Just kind of don't know what to do with buildings sometimes.
Nav point Beta.
Owie. Oh, hello, Atlas. I'm about to show you how pathetic you are.
Target destroyed.
Too many places to hide. I hate urban missions.
Damn close quarters. Fighting in the city. I could use more maneuvering.
Control, looks like we got everything at Beta. Moving up.
Roger, Omega. Confirm all hostiles at Beta destroyed.
There is no way through the buildings in there. Thought there was.
Attack my target.
Roger.
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 Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Here's the vehicle.
Target destroyed.
There it is.
Nav point Gamma reached. Enemy detected. Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
Roger.
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 This is Private I-37. Good work, Omega. Confirm all hostiles at Gamma neutralized. Thank you.
We had an audience on this one. The pleasure is all ours, 3-7.
You tag them, we frag them.
Getting a little corny on the comm, aren't we?
You should dock, Casey.
Okay, forget it. Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Saw the tents were enemy? Yeah. Some buildings and objects are marked as enemies. Like the parking garage for some reason. Also, apparently, Fast Interactive, the people that made this game, are also enemies.
Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Nav point Delta reached. Target destroyed.
Back here, boy.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Okay, Control. Delta's clear.
Copy that.
This city's crawling with bad guys.
No idea where my lancemates are, but it's okay. At parking garage 8 Ian C. Bills, he has a grudge, apparently. That's where you need machine guns? Yeah, on tents.
Enemy detected.
Oh, ow.
Enemy detected.
It's another Atlas. Just because there's another one doesn't make it any better.
Target destroyed.
There's two of them. Not quite a scout line, so there needs to be another one.
Destroyed.
That was only 3.
Target destroyed. Target
Omega
destroyed.
lead here. That's it for Epsilon. All hostiles down.
Roger, Omega.
Control, the sector looks clear. Signal resistance forces, they should be able to push forward.
Roger. Good work, Omega. Hold position and the resistance will start moving teams in. I didn't expect it would be this tough. Castro has units deployed everywhere. The resistance would never have been able to move into the area if we hadn't taken care of those targets. Omega, forward. Move in and do a sweep. Support, see if you can salvage anything, but make it fast. We've got a staging base set up. Window 90 minutes contingent on no contact.
19 minutes? Wow. Only an atlas for 19 minutes that I'm not going to be using.
Sir, I've got reports coming in from all over the city. We're incurring heavy losses. Steiner forces are much heavier than anticipated. We're going to have to act quickly. I have requests for assistance from 2 locations where the Resistance has units cut off. Roland's forces are heavy in both areas, and it's only a matter of time before both of them are wiped out. A lot of heavy fighting is concentrated around the university. Steiner set it up as a military HQ, and they're using it to coordinate attacks. It's heavily fortified, and the Resistance can't concentrate the firepower they need to shut it down. I'll let you know if I get any information updates.
Ian, we got some forward observers near the palace perimeter. Steiner pretty much leveled the area in their initial attack, and there's no sign they've made any recovery efforts or even know what's there. Father's elite guard were stationed in that area. Their armory was underground. There are no signs it's been discovered. There was enough equipment in that armory to outfit 4 heavy lances, the best equipment we had. Carl should be able to salvage it. With that equipment, we could launch a direct assault on the palace and take Roland down. It could end the war quickly without all this destruction, all this bloodshed.
How can we get to it?
We can't. Yet. Roland has too many units stationed near the palace for a direct assault. But if we can pull some of them away, it should be possible.
Put your tactical commanders in touch with Elise. We'll try to form a plan.
I will. I know there must be a way.
90 minutes? Okay, that seems more reasonable. I heard 19, but 90 and 19 kind of sound the same. I like that, so you're probably right. There's the rogue tech argument that a Steiner Scout Lance is 3 Atlases and a Highlander. Was there a Highlander? No, there's no Highlander in here. But I guess spiritually we can say that there is one. Alright, solo mission. One moment.
You're approaching the area where the Resistance pilots ejected. Before we lost contact with them, they radioed that they've holed up in a parking garage. There are 5 parking garages in this sector set as nav points Alpha through Epsilon. You'll have to check each location until you find them. Once you get close, they'll fire a signal flare, and we'll send the evac helo in to pick them up. You'll need to provide fire support to keep the garage and helo safe until the team gets on board and they get out of the area. Be careful. Once those flares go up, it may attract a lot of enemy attention. Steiner knows the pilots are around there somewhere, and they'll be watching for any rescue attempt. Good luck.
Thanks, Elise. I'll check locations Alpha through Epsilon and provide cover till they get clear.
Omega lead, be advised, we're tracking some nasty weather headed your way.
Roger, Control.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
So the best way to do this mission that I've found is to clear the map before checking the parking garages for as much as you can help it. Because that way you can kind of take fights one-on-one. Because when you find the pilots, all the enemies on the map know exactly where you are and will come for you. So it's kind of just avoiding the parking garage trigger volumes and just getting the attention of the mechs. I had a feeling you were gonna go around that direction. I hate that you did.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Don't think I can fit in there.
Target destroyed.
Facing a king crab here would be terrifying? Oh, absolutely. I'd poop my pants.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Allow Alpha to be checked.
Nav point Alpha reached.
Control, Omega lead. Looks like nothing at Alpha. Moving on.
Roger, Omega lead.
Are you just chilling here, bud?
Target destroyed.
You went down quick. What's the fastest Mexican go in this game? I believe it's the Raven, and I believe you can push it up to 170. I might be wrong on that, though. But you basically have to strip everything out of it. Crank that engine as much as you can. Probably remove armor off of it. Like, it turns into a glass cannon. And it's not even a cannon at that point. It's like a... I don't know. What a glass paper, I guess.
Nav point Epsilon reached. Target destroyed.
Control, no contact at Epsilon. They must be somewhere else.
Roger, Omega lead.
Target destroyed.
Alright, that should be the entire map, so basically everything from here is a search and wait.
Nav point beta reached.
Control, I've got a flare. Downed mech pilots must be here.
Oh, there they are.
Loading position.
Copy, Omega Lead. Hold position and provide cover. We'll get them out of there. Evac, this is Omega Control. L through Z uploaded. Move out.
Roger, Omega Control. Kilo 2-4 lifting off. ETA 3 minutes.
Then it becomes ramming speed. I really wish the ramming actually did damage in this game.
Omega Lead, this is Kilo 2-4 inbound. ETA less than 1 minute.
I mean, actually, I think it does, but I think it's like so minuscule that it's not even registered on the mech. However, you can mount high explosives in this game. I used to run self-immolating cougars in multiplayer. Just max speed, run up, hit the button to trigger him, and everything blew up.
We're down. Give us some cover, and we'll get these guys out of here.
Yeah, melee wasn't really a thing, and I'm not even sure if Mech Commander had it. You'd have to check on that, but yeah, melee hasn't been a thing in MechWarrior until MechWarrior 5 Mercs. Battletech isn't really a MechWarrior game, but I understand, yeah. Battletech technically did it first, but there has to be a mod that changes the ramming damage modifiers. As far as I'm aware, no. As far as I'm aware, the answer is no.
Personnel aboard. Heading back. Just keep everybody occupied till we get clear. 2 minutes tops.
Roger, Kilo. Happy landings. I'll keep the locals distracted.
No melee Mech Commander? Oh, that's actually kind of sad. This level is super atmospheric. You probably would, but you'd have to have more technical know-how than I do in order to do that. I believe all the game's files are not necessarily encrypted, but like they're a file type that I don't have a program that can read, and I remember looking at programs that could read it, and the programs were even more confusing. So, out of my wheelhouse.
This is Kilo 2-4. We are clear. Thanks for the cover, Omega.
Roger, Kilo. Good work, Ian. Those are some of the best pilots the Resistance has. Get out of there, and I'll see you back at base.
Roger, Control.
Oh, another summoner. Dakota's a relic? Yeah.
Ian, one of the mech warriors you just evac is Damon Squire. Father assigned him to get me to safety after the palace was attacked, and he's been fighting with us ever since. The survivors in his lance won't be able to fight for some time, but he wants to get back into the action.
You're suggesting he should join my team?
He could help. He knows city fighting, and he knows the capital.
I'd like to talk to him.
Easily done. Hold on.
Ian Dressari?
Captain Squire, sir. I want to thank you for getting us out of there. Streets are getting a little rough.
I've noticed. And you're welcome, Captain. I understand you'd like to join my lance.
Sir, I served Joanna since this all started, and before that in your father's forces. I just want a chance to fight for the Dressari, sir. I'm rated in all weight classes, and I'm solid with sensor operations in urban environments and night fighting. I think I could pull my weight.
All right, Captain. Consider yourself on board.
Thank you, sir. I'll speak with your sister and arrange transfer.
Ian, we think we have a way for you to get at that armory. The Resistance will stage an attack on the eastern perimeter of the palace, opposite from the armory. If we hit it with a large enough force, Roland will think we're beginning a direct assault, and he'll direct his forces away from the armory. He won't leave the position completely unguarded, but if we make our attack look real, he'll throw almost everything he has against it.
Can you afford that kind of action? If Roland directs his remaining forces...
We only have to keep it up long enough to make it look real. Once he pulls his defenses away from the armory, we can start to withdraw. I won't mislead you. We'll take losses. We can only do this once.
Does Elise agree with the plan?
She does. She agrees that the armory represents our best chance to end this quickly, before more people die.
When could you be ready to strike?
Very soon. Speed is critical. If you agree, we'll start preparing immediately.
If it'll end this quickly, let's make it happen.
We'll get ready. Wish me luck.
Luck.
Sorry, I was muted. Thank you, chat. Thanks for catching that. I was drinking water. I didn't really say too much. So I was just saying, so this is the fastest you can make a Cougar go. Didn't really have to de-armor it at all. Throw on 3 high explosives, which I said should be able to get you through a heavy mech. Not sure about assaults. I actually don't remember. And then you also have some backup weaponry as well, and a little bit of protection in the form of a BAP, so you can find your target from a little bit further out and plan your way to get to it before it can kill you. But then again, if you're moving out 131, that's a really difficult shot, even for like some of the best pilots back in the day. So it definitely is possible. The reason why you want to use the Cougar is because it is the only light, I believe, that can actually get that many high explosives on it. So the Raven, no, I don't want to save changes. Can only fit 1. The Osiris can only fit 1. Yeah. So really, your only option for a light for moving fast with high explosives is the Cougar.
Ian, one of the MechWarriors you just evac is Damon's
Yes,
Squire.
yes, I know.
Father signed him to get me to safety after the palace was attacked, and he's been fighting with us ever since. The survivors in his lance won't be able to fight for some time, but he wants to get back into the action.
You're suggesting he should join my team?
He could help. He knows
I do not have a direwolf yet.
He knows the capital.
I'd like to talk to him.
Easily done. Hold on.
Ian Dressari? Captain Squire, sir. I want to thank you for getting us out of there. The streets are getting a little rough.
I've noticed. And you're welcome, Captain. I understand.
I have not unlocked the direwolf yet in the campaign. That was the main menu mech lab. So that was like everything unlocked and available. Oh, come on. I changed all the colors of the mechs, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. This should be the level. This should be the level. Darling! Ah! Hi! Hello? Hello, hello? My everything. You're about to see the most important mission in the game. The one I was talking about yesterday. Chat. Over there somewhere. Hold on. Where's chat? It's over here on YouTube. Over there. That's my girl. You be nice to her, otherwise I will go to war with you. You do not do anything bad to my girl. She's my everything. She's the most important person in the stream. More important than me. So treat her better than you treat me.
All right, Elise. We're ready to move in.
Roger. This is going to be tough. Steiner took over the university and converted it into an Intel HQ. The Resistance believes we can recover data that we might need for a palace assault. This mission's a TKO. Destroy all hostile units in the area. Nav Alpha is in the center of the grounds. It's very heavily defended. Castro's deployed an entire company of light and medium mechs in defense of the grounds. We haven't seen any air support, but they've got ground units deployed and very heavy turret defenses. Combat's been fierce around this target for some time, and the Resistance will have units in the area, so check your targets.
Simple enough.
I wish it were. In these tight quarters, defenses of this magnitude are going to be deadly. We do have a couple possible breaks, though. The defensive turrets are drawing power directly from the grid. The generators at nav point Beta. If you can take it out, the turrets should go dead. Also, Steiner's finally getting wind of our comm intercepts, and they're nervous about security. They're routing all communications through a comm center at Gamma. Take it out, and the combat units won't be able to coordinate.
Okay, we'll consider Beta and Gamma as possible targets. Wish us luck.
Good luck, Ian. I hope you won't need it.
I thought about going back to school. Not quite what I had in mind. I'm definitely in favor of sniping as many targets as we can before we get in close.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal. Warning. Damage critical.
But it's fine.
Nav point Beta reached.
Hopefully the Major was right. Should be a lot easier with turrets down.
Okay. Power's out.
Target destroyed.
Hello, Mad Dog.
Target destroyed.
Not sure if generator control needs to go out too, but I'll grab it.
Target destroyed.
Then it was Nav Gamma was the comms. Man, I love Vengeance so much. It's such a cozy game in a way. Chat, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hey! Well, aren't you a little familiar? Ow.
Target destroyed.
They are very, very, very tough.
Nav point Gamma reached.
Omega, Steiner comm frequencies just went dead. We'll jam local communications.
Love seeing that mech. Oh no, it's scripted, you get it. It's scripted that you get it, thankfully. The reason why it's scripted is because your mech tech comments on it, and if you didn't have it, any comments on it, that would be a little bit weird.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, there's a lot of scripted salvage. Like, I think the first case of it is the bombast laser in Arctic 2. The Long Tom, the Thanatos, the Uziel. Novacat is scripted as well.
Target destroyed.
There's a lot of scripted salvage, but it's usually like just like 1 or 2 items at the most. However, getting a second one after this point is very much RNG dependent. And no amount of praying to the salvage gods will help me.
Target destroyed.
No, I'm actually pretty
Check fire. We're on the same side.
pretty pleased with the encounter design given the low mech count and mech variety. Like, technically they could just create a bunch of different mech builds and be able to run them.
Target destroyed.
I think that's it. Control, it looks like this area is secure. We're not encountering any more hostiles.
Good work. The Resistance will send in some recon patrols to confirm. You should hold there, in case they run into trouble.
If we do, I'm not sure we'll be in much shape to do anything about it.
Copy. I'll hold the patrols until the Resistance can get some firepower into the area. They'll be eager to search for the information on Palace defenses, but I'm sure they can wait a bit before sending in their analysts. Return to outpost, heading 8-5.
That having so few mechs and the variants in the encounter design is great, because really what they could have done is made custom variants, like how you can do for multiplayer and instant action or whatever, and just have a bunch of those show up. But no, it's the exact same mechs. It's only the named pilots that get special configurations. So there's a scripted Mad Cat Mark II and the mech that I am named after.
I'm not sure what to make of this, young Duke. Maybe you know more than I. The salvage team brought it in. It's clearly a clan Omnimech. Shares some parts and resembles a Mad Cat. But it's 90 tons. Still, looks fast. It mounts a pair of Gauss rifles as principal armament, along with missile packs. I can't say what it's capable of, but looks like cutting-edge clan technology. Should be able to stand toe-to-toe with anything in its class. I've uploaded the specification data, and if you decide to use it, I'll have it ready for you.
Sir, I have an incoming message from your cousin William. It's safe if you want.
Hold on. Not only can it go toe-to-toe with anything in its class, but it'll eat it alive. The Mark II is insanely good. Okay. Casey is gonna get an old Timberwolf. Everything else can actually roughly remain the same. I'm actually going to start pulling out some assaults here too. Actually, I'm going to pull out all assaults. So, Casey, you like sniping, air quote. Jen, you like ECM. I'll give you the Atlas. And I half a mind about that. Anyway.
Sir, I have an incoming message from your cousin William. It's safe if you want to respond.
Patch it through.
How are you doing, cousin? Had enough?
I'm almost there.
And you still have far to go. And if you get here, consider what will be waiting for you and how much it will have cost you just to fail in the end.
Other than shoring up your courage, do you have any reason for calling me?
Yes, to propose an alternative. I was wrong to grab all of the power for myself. I see that now. You're entitled to your share. Put a stop to all this and you can have it, Ian. Steiner can set you up on your own world. They'd do that. Or you could even share power here. With conditions.
Goodbye, William.
Don't walk away from this, Ian. You can't win. But you've earned Roland's respect. If you won't negotiate, think. Joanna might. You don't have to die.
Goodbye, William.
Ian, we...
That was more difficult than I expected. I'm sorry, sir, but if the HQ wasn't so important to our assault, I'm not sure it would have been worth it.
Agreed.
We can beat Steiner. We can take the city, but I'm not sure there'll be much left by the time we do. The fighting's much bloodier than anyone expected. Roland's got forces deployed everywhere, elite units. The infantry's taking terrible losses, going block by block. At this point, I think we're going to need that armory, and an assault on the palace. Or we may have to withdraw, and the conflict could drag on for months.
No. I'd rather leave Kentaris to Roland than have it destroyed. We'll assault the palace and end this. One way or another.
I understand. All right, sir. We're ready to go for the armory. The resistance is moving into position. They'll start their attack any moment. Carl was familiar with the area and will be overseeing the salvage operation, so he wanted to talk to you while we get set up.
Well, young Duke, almost time for us both to earn our pay. I oversaw this armory under your father for many years. I regret it could not save him, but he would be glad to know it will serve his son and his world. We expect that Steiner will leave a skeleton guard close to the palace, but we cannot be sure what you'll be up against. It depends on how your sister does with her distraction. There were several entrances to the armory. You'll have to find one.
Ian, Carl, you have to move out immediately. The resistance was ambushed. They're being wiped out. There's no time. You have to go now.
What? What happened?
We're not sure. Roland's forces cut off the retreat somehow. They won't last long. You have to move out immediately or we'll lose our chance at the armory.
Wait. Where's Joanna?
They needed her to coordinate. She must be in one of the command vehicles. She's cut off. I'm sorry, Ian.
We have to get her out.
We do, and we've lost our shot at the armory.
Even if she doesn't die in combat and they capture her, they will kill her. We cannot let that happen.
We don't have any choice, Carl. We can't regroup and try again. The only way to win now is
to let Lady Dresseri die? Ian, we can take the palace without that armory. It's just equipment.
Equipment that gives us a fighting chance against the palace guard. Ian, your sister would want you to end this at any cost. Getting that equipment gives you the best chance of doing that.
I've seen you fight, young Duke. Please, we can stage the assault with what we have. You don't have to sacrifice your sister.
We're running out of time, Ian. Either way. I'll upload what I have on both locations. Whatever you do, you had better do it fast. Sir, I have an urgent comm for you.
Put it through.
You really shouldn't talk right now.
I need to talk to my brother. Ian, are you there?
I'm right here.
We've been hit pretty bad. It's not important. We made it to the armory. You're going to take back the castle.
Joanna,
Do what you came back for. Father always said you'd be a man of honor. He was so proud of that. Of you. I just wish he could see how you proved him right. I have. Take back his castle. Assume his throne, Ian. Be the leader I know you can be.
Ma'am, you have to rest. Save your strength.
I'll see you soon, brother.
let me speak to someone in charge.
Major Gerard? Gerard here.
There's no way the Resistance can continue to stand up to what they're throwing at you. We've lost the city. Get my sister to safety and prepare to withdraw.
Negative. We're not beaten yet. I still think we have a chance.
Did you hear me, Major? Disengage and withdraw!
Yes, sir. Consider it done, sir.
Major Rathburn.
Yes, sir.
Coordinate with the rest of the Resistance. Have them begin withdrawal from the capital.
Yes, sir.
Then, get me the uploads on the palace. I need to plan our attack. Hopefully, the withdrawal will lull Roland into relaxing the perimeter guard. Enough.
Yes, sir.
So, as we will learn tomorrow, the events that you come across in Black Knight definitely lend to suggest that Ian went after the supplies. It really doesn't matter what you end up choosing because they kind of are vague on what happens. Rightfully so. It's hard to account for player choice across games because really that wasn't a thing until some of the more modern RPGs started coming in, like Mass Effect. So it definitely leans towards that you went after the supplies rather than your sister. So technically your choice doesn't matter, but that's what Black Knight suggests happens. However, we'll be going after Joanna. So I have a bunch of work to do here. So first of all, grip these. Nova Cat. And Thanatos. Okay. I believe it is Mauler. Yeah, regular Mauler stripped. I'm gonna put a 1 in front of this so that it goes up to the top because of sorting. Low light urban, save. Okay, armor, reactive, no, ferrofibrous. How many pulses do I have? A good number. Such a weird bug. And launchers. 4.5 going to 9. Yeah, probably. I know it's still city fighting, but well, actually, I do have a lot. Yeah, technically the armor doesn't matter. I still am playing it safe for some reason. I really shouldn't be. It doesn't matter. Invincibility's on. We're here to have fun, aren't we? Let's make some broken builds. Let's see how much tonnage I can get out of totally dismantling the armor. Let's see if we can make a ballistic god mauler. Like as many UX as I can fit. We'll see how much tonnage we have left after that. I know I haven't really been doing too many nutty builds because I just always feel self-conscious about, I don't know, cheating on stream with games. So that's why I tend to err on the side of not doing it. But the builds that you can do in Black Knight are even more hilarious. Okay, so almost 60 tons. Oop. That guy could get the 5s on there. I'll take 8 tons. I'll take 12. That'll be fun. We'll just do that. Okay, so that was the Mauler, Atlas, and Awesome. Who's in the Atlas? I think it was Jen. Take that off. Take away all the armor, spam click. So much armor. There we go. 66 and a half. Okay. First of all. Low light. Let's turn to laser central. Not sure about that one. We have a lot of LRMs. What happens if I put the long tom on it? We're gonna find out. In a lighthouse. Why not? Why not? At this point, like, just why not? Doesn't matter. Okay, large lasers all in one. Long tom, we're gonna put you all the way at the back. And we'll see what happens. Alright, as for the Awesome, this one is Casey. Not need that. This one I'm genuinely unsure if I'm even able to max out. Yeah, I'm not, so... Wish the Thunderbolt was 2 slots. That'd be really hilarious. Alright, for shits and giggles, MRM. And a large pulse. Sure. 3 tons, increase the engine. Sounds good. And then finally... Oh right, I forgot I was naming these ones so that they go to the top. And finally my mech, which really doesn't take much to make better. Again, armor, who needs it? for me to click fast, I have to like lift my entire hand off the mouse, so like even if the mouse just moves a tiny bit, I'm not really able to correct it. No armor, best armor. We're manifesting armor. That's what we're doing. Okay, first of all, get out of here. Second of all, we can do better on the LRMs. Kinda wish I could upgrade the engine, but it's okay. And that's all that's necessary. And I'll leave that on 3. Else will be on 2 or 1. And all the pulses on 2. Don't need armor when having an invulnerability save. Correct. You get it. We're here to have fun. That's what we're doing. I get to pilot my mech.
Still pretty hot. I don't know how you're gonna find your sister. The Resistance had several command vehicles on this mission. I've sent out requests that they broadcast their position, but I doubt they'll respond. Even if they can, it would make them even more of a priority target. Maybe if you can clear out some of the hostiles, they'll send out the location report. I don't know. I'll keep trying.
Understood, Elise. I know you'll do what you can. I'm gonna start sweeping the area. I'll burn any hostiles I encounter.
Come on, Ian. Let's do it.
Target
I knew we'll find her.
I've got her back, Commander.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Omega Control to 6-5 Command. We're attempting rescue operations. Please report your position.
Target destroyed.
Also, Gauss in this game sounds really nice.
Target destroyed.
They have the Major's ID codes. Why the hell won't they respond?
Warning. Damage critical.
No, it's not. Also, I remember where the ambulance is, so I can kind of just beeline for it.
Target destroyed.
Omega Control to 6-5 Command. We're attempting rescue operations. Please report your position.
Figures you're in the Mark II. Reap, did you not miss at any conversation at all that this is the mech I'm named after? Of course I'm gonna be fucking piloting this. This is my mech. The alarm's not blow you up. Alright.
Target destroyed.
Omega Control to 6-5 Command. We're attempting rescue operations. Please report your position.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Omega Control to 6-5 Command. We're attempting rescue operations. Please report your position.
Target destroyed.
Gauss kills are so satisfying.
Target destroyed.
Enough damn units in the area. She's gotta be here somewhere.
is Omega Control to 6-5 Command. Please report your position.
Nothing says stay down like a pair of gauss to the face. Yeah. The correct logic. If I could just hit the center torso a little bit better.
Target destroyed.
This is Omega Control to 6-5 Command. Please report your position.
Check fire, leader. Check fire.
6-5 Command.
Well then, don't get in my fucking way.
Code 11513. Please report your position. This is 6-5 Command to Omega Control. Negative on position report. Request location of personnel ID 652521. Checking. Omega Control ID 652521. Position 113513253 Medical evac. Roger 6-5. Omega out. Ian, your sister's on a medical evac unit. Location is uploaded as Nav Beta.
Nav Beta. Thanks, Elise.
Lock.
This is Foxtrot 3-5. Be advised additional enemy units have entered the sector. Omega looks like they're moving to intercept.
You copy that, Omega?
Roger. Copy. Company's coming. Evac, this is Ian Dressari. Do you have my sister aboard?
This is evac. We have a few people aboard. Do you have an ID number?
Negative. She would have come in from one of the command vehicles.
I think we've got her here. She's hit pretty bad.
Elise, I found Joanna. Get us the hell out of here.
Roger. Head down Halstead to Nav Zeta.
Roger, Nav Zeta. Evac, we're gonna provide escort. Follow us to Nav Zeta.
Roger that. Ready to roll.
If they fire on that evac unit, I'm gonna line up some Steiner ejection pods.
Let's get Johanna out of here.
Justified. And then Mercs would get the frickin' Fafnir with 2 heavy gauss. Oh yeah. I'm not too much of a fan of inner sphere tech, but heavy gauss rifles, they're doing some. Yeah, those are good.
Attack my target.
That's a roger.
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 Can't remember if it's an entire lance of Mark IIs. It is. Probably the deadliest assault lance in the game. Question is, where are they engaging? And of course the ambulance is right behind me. I'd prefer that not to be. Okay.
That salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed. Attack my target.
Ambulance, why are you right here?
Roger.
You can continue.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Attack my target.
Copy that.
Roger.
Copy.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Target is terminated. Attack my target.
Copy that.
Roger.
Roger.
I think we should be okay.
Scratch that target.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed. Get my sister out of here.
Oh, okay.
Elise, we're headed back. Let me know the instant you get an update on Joanna.
Roger that.
The amount of times I've had a single cluster of LRMs, which by the way, in game they are clusters of 5, just how tabletop is it, The amount of times I've had a single stray LRM cluster strike that ambulance and kill it, way too many times. Also, bonus Mark II. Not going to be using it though. Why am I not using it?
You are your father's son, young Duke, and more. I know we could have used that armory, but your decision will remind your lancemates why they are fighting. And that may be a more powerful weapon than any other. I will prepare your arms for conflict. Good luck.
That's why. Last mission of the game. Let's see, what should be our endgame color here? I think perplexed. Not what I wanted to do. And it was the awesome. Here we are. Come on. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, last mission, MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. Sister ending. Let's go.
Elise, we're at the wall, just outside the palace grounds.
Roger, Omega. When your sister attacked, Roland had his remaining dropship touch down near the palace. I think we can assume he'll be on that dropship soon after you start your attack. You can't let it escape. I've set up the palace grounds entrance as Nav Alpha. Just before your attack, a commando team will hit palace turret control based on information recovered at University Intel HQ. The turret should be down for approximately 30 minutes. Once you enter the palace grounds, 2 lancers of Roland's elite guard will be your main problem. Your targets are the control facility at Beta, which will take the turrets down permanently, and Roland's dropship. When both are destroyed, we can send in troops to secure the palace.
Roger. I've got both targets in my nav.
Good luck, Ian. When your fight is over, Kentaurus will finally be free.
Thank you for all you've done, Elise.
When it's over, invite me to the coronation.
Roger.
Snake 4 to control. Turrets are down. They're all yours, people.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Here they come.
Nice paint jobs. Come on, pretty boys.
Even on veteran, not sure this level would even take half an hour.
Take out designated target.
Roger. Roger.
Copy.
Damage critical.
That awesome is so fast.
Nav point Alpha.
Kind of surprised I didn't get a direwolf. Normally, actually have a direwolf by this point. Although I think a direwolf is scripted into salvage if you went after capture supplies.
Target destroyed.
So the capture supplies ending for the record.
Detected.
You come across Banda Castro, so the lady.
That must be the turret control facility we need to knock out.
The lady captain that was always at odds with Roland. So you end up fighting her, and I believe there's like 2 or 3 direwolves in that mission. And you get a direwolf at the end of that. I believe it's scripted salvage. Oh, there's one right there.
Roger.
Copy.
Roger.
Enemy detected. Nav point Beta reached.
Turret control facility destroyed.
Oh, that's salvage.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Double kill. Sweet Jesus, it's 3:30 a.m. How the hell did that happen? Where in the world are you where it's 3:30 in the morning? I mean, you're almost done. Probably within 5 minutes here. UK?
Target destroyed.
Attack my target.
That's a Roger.
Roger.
Roger. Take out designated target.
Copy that.
Copy.
Copy. That's the last of the elite guard.
Yeah, so much for the best of the best.
Scratch that target.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Speaking of the Kantari's massacre.
One deadly package. Watch it.
There's Roland's dropship.
Right there. What time am I streaming tomorrow? More towards the evening. Not as late as I started with MechWarrior 3.
End your attack. You can have William's place on the throne. Sorry, Roland. Pass.
Not as late as I started MechWarrior 3.
Let me lead, and I promise you can rule without my intervention. You still don't get it. This isn't about the throne, Roland. Mr. Dasari, stop. If you don't want to rule, what do you want? My family back.
Not as late as I started MechWarrior 3 last night, and not as early as I started MechWarrior 4 Vengeance today. I don't know. I have some things to get done tomorrow, and after that will be about 2-ish hours notice. So just keep refreshing my channel. If you have Twitter, follow that. I'll try to mention it on there if I remember to do it. But I'll try to give as much notice as possible. There will be at least 2 hours of whenever I'm done my stuff to when I start streaming. But I would imagine probably in the middle of the afternoon, Mountain Standard Time.
Yes! We did it! It's over! They're gone! Woo! We won!
Elise, we did it. The palace defenses are destroyed.
Yes, you did it. I'll contact the resistance and we can arrange to secure the palace. There'll be a few Steiner holdouts, but not long after they find out Roland's dead. Kentaris is free, Ian.
I can't believe it. It's over.
There are repair bays on the grounds. I've designated them Nav Delta, Epsilon, and Theta. You should head there and make any needed repairs. I'll start contacting ground forces and arrange to secure the grounds. Support? Let's get rescue underway.
I'll head for Delta. There should be room for additional mechs in the other bays. Everyone should get fixed up.
Roger. Checking into Theta. I'll see you soon.
Aren't you forgetting something, cousin?
William.
I had a pretty comfortable arrangement here, Ian. Then you came and screwed it up. Time to pay the piper, cousin.
Where are you, William?
Close, cousin.
Then let's finish this.
That's what I had in mind. You never could beat me, Ian.
Fuck off. stupid aim altering shots.
Now you can be buried on it.
Goodbye, William.
Ian, are you there? Something was jamming communications. I couldn't reach anyone. What happened?
Nothing. Nothing significant, Major. Just a bad element. I'll need a little more time for repairs.
Understood. But the Resistance is returning to the palace. They'll arrive in a few hours. I'll meet you there.
They did it, didn't they? The People's Council confirmed you as Duchess. That's what the announcement will be.
Yes. I wanted to see all of you before it was announced.
Your Grace.
Arise, Androsari, and give your little sister a hug. Why can't you stay? You restored our rule. The throne, this world, it's yours, not mine.
Father told us both to put the people first, Joanna. You'll serve them far better than I ever could. Besides, I'll be back now and then to see how you're doing. But my place is out there. Steiner still dominates the Commonwealth. They have to be driven out.
I understand.
Before she greets her people, let us be the first to offer a toast. To our new Duchess.
To the Duchess.
To the Duchess.
And my father.
Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight, watching the one-shot playthrough of MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. This is the game that I definitely have the most amount of hours in, especially growing up. You know, this was technically my first online PvP game. I never got to play MechWarrior 3 PvP because the requirements to set that up were beyond me and beyond my parents, so it was mostly just instant action at the time, and then when MechWarrior 4 came out, it was just so much easier to do everything. You know, just getting the game going, running the game, and just the gameplay itself was a little bit more approachable to me as a kid. So that in all conjunction is why I have more hours in Vengeance than MechWarrior 3, despite MechWarrior 3 being my #1 game of all time. Although I think MechWarrior 5 Clans kind of tops that. It would easily top that if... oh, Lauren Coleman. Man, he's been around Battletech forever. If the performance of MechWarrior 5 can ever be fully fixed, or I think I just need to update my PC, but I need to get a job again first. So, I definitely have a lot more hours in here. Black Knight, I played a whole bunch too. I would say probably in the end, probably about an equal amount to Vengeance, but Vengeance just tops it out for me just because it had a lot more of an interactive story that I could play. Not to say that Black Knight's story is bad, it's just like, this game had cutscenes, it had cinematics, it had the actual movies in the top left-hand corner. Black Knight doesn't have that. It has mid-mission conversation and after-mission conversation, but it is. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. But before I start talking about tomorrow, Vengeance is a great game. Definitely has its hitches. It's a lot more arcadey compared to 3 and is often regarded in the community as arcadey, and I can kind of see it, but when you're able to play this game and just kind of turn your brain off and just go, I'm having fun, you tend to start not seeing those flaws, really. For very different reasons, Vengeance is an 8 out of 10, same as MechWarrior 3 for me, for very different reasons. And yes, also Mercs had Duncan Fisher. But there's a reason why Mercs is a bit weird for me. So where Vengeance gets an 8 is, even though the graphics are just as much simple as they were in MechWarrior 3, the actual art for the mechs, the way they move, the way that they handle, for me, is just a lot better. The missions are set up a lot better. The levels are a lot more memorable. But again, MechWarrior 3's level design is kind of a product of its time. And the fact that it really didn't have time. The soundtrack of this game easily set up my love for instrumental music that I still have today. And I even still occasionally listen just to the raw OST for this game, at least like once a month, and just let it play. The music for this is insanely good. Dwayne Deckert right there, yeah. Outstanding composer. He did an amazing job on the music for this game. Black Knight does not have its own OST. Unfortunately, it reuses everything from Vengeance, but it has a brand new story. It has brand new levels, which we'll see tomorrow. And yeah, it's MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. It's a really good game. If you have not played it, I would definitely highly recommend getting it set up and giving it a play yourself. There is some dynamicism, so the salvage, aside from the scripted salvage, is all random. So you might get mechs that I didn't even get. Like, for instance, this is probably the first playthrough that I can actually remember. I did not get a direwolf in. Kind of interesting to think about. So, the plan for tomorrow, everyone, is, as I was kind of saying right at the end there, is I am not planning on streaming as early as I did today, just to give myself some room to get some things done in the morning. If it happens to be around the same time, great. But I just need that little bit of leeway, so I'm not going to nail down a stream time right now. But I will say that I will probably start streaming by no later than 3 p.m. Mountain Standard. And then, of course, I'm not starting as late as I did last night with MechWarrior 3. Because Black Knight and definitely Mercs are longer games. They definitely need a lot more time that I need to sit down and just have with this. So, that's the plan for tomorrow. So, that was MechWarrior Vengeance. Appreciate you all hanging out, having fun, enjoying the gameplay. And tomorrow will be more. And we'll be playing MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, which I think is a fantastic expansion to MechWarrior 4 trilogy. And we get some new mechs, we get some new technology, and some new systems for the campaign. It'll be a good time. So until then, everyone, have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful night, evening, day, morning, wherever you are, what time of day. Have it be wonderful, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow for MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.